And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to something a little bit different, to the very first edition of the Tenacious Turtle Tussle, number 15, but the first time coming back in full swing as a weekly tournament. Oh my god, welcome everyone, welcome to a brand new time slot to the ESL America's Replacement Tournament. Of course, the EPT weeklies have gone on a bit of a hiatus for a couple of weeks, maybe a month. We'll see how long. Oh my god. Never mind. We'll see how long the off-season does last, but regardless, we are here to do our part. Shout out to Wardy, of course. Wardy did announce a replacement for the Asia events. We had Steadfast, Kalaris, and Rotterdam covering their own event a couple of hours ago as well, kind of stepping in for the European Weekly, and this week we are stepping in for the NA Weekly as well. So all three of us just coming together, the community, papi. Oh my god. It's great to be back. Of course, I'm your host, Live VIP, and with me I'm joined by all these amazing players, by the people in the chat as well, and !B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the bracket yourselves. The brackets are live, and you can also help support the brackets, support the tournament via Matcherino if you wish. !Matcherino in the chat. Shout out to Stegosaurus, Proto Stegosaurus, as we had a massive donation. Typically, this event would have a prize pool of 150 USD. This week, 300 USD. Double the prize pool, double the stakes, double the stock. After all, let's go as we're jumping into our first series, and spawning in the top left-hand corner of Golden Aura, we have the Canadian Terran player, the Red Terran representing Pigpan. It is Apple Juice. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the American Zerg player, the Blue Zerg, representing Berserker Esports. It is Zesty. I believe Apple Juice is Canadian. I'll have to double check. I'll have to double check on that one. One momento. I said it with such confidence. I think I could be mistaken. Yes, Canadian. Oh, let's go. I remember, papi. Remember. So the Canadian Protoss up against the American Zerg player. Here we go. Again, the bracket is live. The bracket is stacked. Of course, the bracket is open to all players from all regions. We have players from Korea, players from Europe, players from Americas and Latino America as well. Players from all shapes and sizes from all around the world coming together to tussle it out like a turtle. What does that mean? I don't know. Regardless, it is great to be here, great to be back. When it comes to future events, we are planning to host this for at least 6 weeks. So we have 6 weeks confirmed, 6 weeks of this edition ready to go. But whether or not we stay in this time slot or a different time slot or a different day, yet to be determined. There are other events in the works from my understanding. There are other weeklies coming in, so we will have to adjust, make room. For example, if the EPT off-season only lasts a month, only lasts 3 weeks, then we will move over. Of course, we'll allow EPT to come back, and then we'll be jumping into a different time slot entirely, but still hosting this event. It'll still be here. It'll still be around. Just as a heads up. For the time being, though, we do have our standard opener, Hatchgas Pool here out of Zesty. Likewise, Apple Juice opening up with a Ranks Expand. Nothing too crazy so far in the early game. Nothing yet. As we are attempting to take a third base, Apple Juice being as annoying as possible. The SCV is on patrol. Reaper's going to be coming in as well, and the drone is going to be shut down. Alas, the third base is up. Oh my god. Thought we were going for the expansion, but alas, we are unable to, and Zesty is denied and contained on 2 bases. We'll eventually expand, but this is a nice start here for Apple Juice. A nice delay. Lings move out, but ooh, the Lings are off of creep. They're deep off of creep. They're going to be shut down as well. The Reaper is going to have its way with these Lings, but at least the expansion is taken. At least the Reaper is distracted, and Zesty can take his third. Here we go. So ESL is supposed to come back. It's in the off season, so it should come back eventually. Until then, you know, we'll be here. Whether it's us, whether it's another StarCraft event, we'll do our best to be around. As the Reaper does a poke in. Once again, just keeping an eye on things. Bearing in mind, because Zesty's third base was delayed quite heavily, the likelihood of this being a 2-base all-in and getting a second gas and going for a Roach Horn is there. So Apple Juice is just trying to keep an eye on things, just trying to make sure that everything is as it should be. Meanwhile, shout out to, the turtle. Oh, it's beautiful. Is there. So happy. Hello. Waving to us. Behind this 3cc, it's going to be 3rd CC before Starport. Economic follow-up out of Apple Juice, just headed towards a macro standard game. Headed towards the mid game, there's Yaddle Swap. It's going to be 3cc Banshee out of Apple Juice. And with the Overlord dipping in, Zesty should be able to confirm what's going on, should be able to get eyes on the tech lab and the building, and the Banshee. Zesty is aware. Behind this, massing up queens, droning up. We should make a handful of things just to be safe against the Hellions, but outside of that, Zesty should be okay. Apple just could try to dive in and dive past the queens, but for now is going to be zoned away, and Zesty is holding his own. Hup. The Hellions are zoned back. Getting behind this, no major tech structures yet. Just happily droning. Hellions are amassing, they can threaten the creep. Again, they can threaten a dive as well, just try to rush past the queens, and they do! And they go for the dive. Do we have any links? We have a handful of links in position. Link speed has been skipped. Uh-oh. Zesty did skip link speed. They're going to be shut down by the Hellions. They go for the mineral line. The punish is real. Zesty skip link speed to try to be greedy, but the drones are no, they're lighting up. No! Oh my god! 9 drones going down. The Hellions will be shut down, but this is worth it for Apple Juice. 9 drone kills. I'm loving the whole position there with the queens. Very nicely done. But that was 9 drones. That was, 10 workers in total and 8 lings as well. Well worth it for 4 Hellions. Bearing in mind, Hellions do not scale into a longer, later game. So a nice trade for Apple Juice. And again, winding it back, a big reason why the lings weren't able to keep up is because link speed just started. Link speed only now just began. Again, Zesty was intentionally cutting corners, was trying to be greedy, and was punished. And we're not done. Here comes the next wave. Banshee has arrived. No Spore. No Spore at the third. No Spore anywhere, actually. Zesty scouted. Zesty scouted earlier. He saw the tech lab researching. He saw the Banshee. And just like that, Zesty's going to be contained on 2 bases. We could try to kill some more workers. Apple just doesn't realize how unprepared Zesty is. And now hits the natural. Spore still on the way. We could maybe focus on one more drone blast the Spore. It will finish up, and Zesty will defend. Has a Spore at the natural, but what about the third? Not like this. Yeah, the third base is under fire. Spore is going to be rotating over. Banshees, they could hit the natural once again. But it looks like we do leave the Banshees idle, and the Banshee is going to be focused down. Yeah, one Banshee does fall. Ooh, and so will the other. Apple Juice overextending. Initially, good. Oh, he goes for the dive. But initially, Apple Juice, he did do an amazing job, amazing damage here at the third. Still no mining at the third base whatsoever. Still delayed economy here for Zesty. But the Hellions, but the Banshees went down. Meanwhile, the one Hellion in the main. Oh my god! The harassed hero of Apple Juice. Calm down. He's full. He's full of juice. Apples. Meanwhile, a bit of a delayed reaction is Zesty. He has lings. He has lings to respond, and he's going for a counterattack instead. He says, screw it. Screw this one Hellion. It's not worth my time. The Hellion goes down. 3 more drone kills, and Zesty is rushing across the map. Zesty is rushing across. We do have Marines to defend, but the wall is open. We could potentially dive into the natural. There's potential for damage. You know, behind this, Apple Juice did scout the main, getting a read on what's going on. We can see it's going to be Ling Bane. There was a chance, especially because of how late Ling Speed was, that it would be Roaches and an all-in, or maybe 2-base Muta or something crazy. Zesty just now rotating over towards the third, and just now transferring over. It's, again, a bit of a later saturation here for Zesty. Here we go. As Apple Juice is going to be moving out. Catching up with the Queens. And because of how much economic damage that's been dealt so far in this game, Zesty's in trouble. Zesty, he otherwise would have a good amount of Ling Bane and have upgrades already done, but again, it's all stacked up over time. Too many drone kills, too many losses early on. The hatchery goes down. That's a kill in the 4th base, and Apple Juice could keep pushing. Bailing Speed is not done. Without Bailing Speed, this Ling Bane army is not that threatening. Bailing's spotted. But now Apple Juice just clearing up creep, taking it slow. Takes down a lot of tumors. Tumors are going down. Queens move out. And we'll see how well Apple Juice can split. So far, good target firing. Does target down some Bailings, but the tanks are cleaned up. And Zesty, he holds. Zesty holds, but again, it's not going to be an easy road of recovery here for Zesty. He is getting a 4th base, getting it back up and running. Bailing Speed is now done. 1-1 on the way. But here comes the main army. And what's scary is that Apple Juice, he lost his tanks, but he didn't lose his Marines. The Marines are still up and running. They're still standing strong. Stimming on in. Juice rotating around. Bailey's gonna be. Oh no! Oh my god! Apple Juice not looking! He wasn't looking, Papi. Apple Juice distracted by, imagine this Link counterattack. Was looking elsewhere, and Zesty does take a decent fight. Moving out across the map, but drop into the main. Zesty is exposed. The pants are down. Queens are rotating over. Tank sieging into the main. Assumed to be. Catching a handful of workers. Catch some queens. Link's race back home. At the same time, Link Bane goes across the map. The Marines. Big connections. The Marines are caught out the SCV line as well. Zesty still in this. Takes down the mineral line. And will take down the bunker as well. Just barely. Apple Juice racing back home. Chaos ensues. 24 SCV kills. And suddenly, the deficit that Zesty had, I mean, Zesty was in a lot of trouble. Still is. Still no fourth. The fourth just now finished. But with that counter damage, Zesty, we're okay. We're holding. We're surviving. We have a game. we have a back and forth, Papi. That's what matters. We have the back and forth. And meanwhile, Apple Juice rolling up, trying to get Central House up and running. Trying to restabilize. Now, because Apple Juice is on 4 CC, we have plenty of mules, and we're making 4 workers at a time. Because of that, Apple Juice is still actually not that far behind economically to Zesty. It's still pretty close in the economy, at least. Main rolling in. Marines being focused down. Link Bane does try to connect and will catch some Marines, but the spread is looking good, and Apple Juice, he will keep on pushing. He is breaking through. And how many Banelings do we have? 2. Those are the only 2 Banelings. We have 8 more Banelings on the way. Zesty needs time. He needs more time, and Apple Juice is not giving that time. Stimming in, going for the army. 10 Banelings in total. Is it enough? Do we have enough Link Bane? The tanks are far back. Call pick up. Apple Juice does pull away. Tank goes down. Queen's moving forward. And it looks like with the help of the Queen, Zesty, he should be able to hold on. It's going to be close. The libs, the freedom is here. The Queens are being targeted down one after the other. Not enough transfuse, not enough Queens, and Apple just keeps on pushing. He breaks through, and it looks like he has broken the back of Zesty. It's been a chaotic game, very chaotic. Apple just had a lot of momentum early on. Zesty brought it back, but alas, didn't bring it back enough. The counter damage was not good enough here. It was close, and Zesty barely has an army left standing. Apple Juice will bring down the hatchery. Zesty trying to come in from behind. It gets decent connections. But the rally, the mass marine, the marauder, it's overwhelming. It is overwhelming. We're snowballing out of control, Papi. Let's go. Tank goes down. There's 1 tank left. Liberation has arrived. Apple Juice expanding behind this, taking another CC. And can rally to the 3rd and bring down the hatchery as well. Boys are being pulled in a moment of desperation for Zesty. Links as well trickling in, but without Banelings, there's no stopping this. GG gets called, and Apple Juice takes game number 1. GG. GG, well played. Apple Juice does take the first game, but hey, we had our moments for Zesty as well. A little bit more in favor of Apple Juice, but again, Zesty was able to catch out the army multiple times. Was able to have a massive counterattack as well, crippling the economy somewhat. But in the end, was still a little bit too far behind from the early game. Was unable to recover, but we'll see if we can bounce back in game 2. I want to believe. I do want to believe. Oh my god. As my apologies, as Apple Juice is actually playing random. I thought it was weird seeing Apple Juice playing Terran at the start of the game. He's usually a Protoss player. He's a Protoss main, but Apple Juice, the confidence, he's rolling random. Let's go. Send it. Catching up in the chat. Pants may be down, but at least they're on. They're barely hanging on. Ay. See in chat. Pigpan is Pig's team and is sponsoring pro players. Pigpan is Pig's community. From my understanding, he isn't necessarily sponsoring players, but basically his community banded together to compete in team leagues, essentially. So it's his boys, if you will. It's not quite like Team Brody, because Team Brody actually salary their players. It's a little bit different with the Pigpan, but regardless, we're jumping in, and here we go. We have a very different matchup. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn, we have the red Protoss player representing Pigpen. Rolling Protoss. It is the Canadian Protoss, Applejuice. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the blue Zerg player from the land of the Americas representing Berserker Esports. It is Zesty. Here we go. Zesty going hatch first, and Applejuice about to reveal himself here as the probe does move out for a scout, and now Zesty is fully aware of the race of his opponent. Again, as a reminder, Applejuice did roll random and is now rolling his main race. Oh boy. We go. As Zesty will be... Oh, sorry, as Applejuice is just going to be posing a bit of a threat, being as annoying as possible. Dragging a drone out of the mineral line. And we'll see how things differ this time. Again, last game, as a reminder, Zesty... Oh my god! Reacting a little bit here, pulling a lot of boys for the probe. Has to be careful. What I was going to say is that if you recall, last game, Zesty was very greedy, was cutting a lot of corners and was punished, did delay Ling speed intentionally so, and again, was trying to defend with purely Queen. Likewise, despite scouting across the map, the Cloak Banshees did catch Zesty off guard. This time, though, a very different dynamic, and we'll see if Zesty can keep up. We'll see if Applejuice does open up Stargate. Based on the pylon positioning, it should be a Stargate opener for Applejuice. If it was a Twilight Council, usually you hide it further back in the main, with a hidden pylon with a more protected structure. So I imagine Stargate, but we'll see. Oh! As the probe takes a lot of hits, will dip away. Oh my! Once again, Zesty pulling a lot of boys! Will kill the probe, but does kill it, I guess, but that was a lot of lost mine time once again. We'll see, though. I mean, at least has the... at least has been able to shut it down, can now freely expand, take a third base. We have a handful of Lings moving out across the map, just for some scouting information more than anything, and there it is, Stargate is on the way. As I mentioned before, again, just a more secure location here for Applejuice. I say secure, a bit of a more efficient location as it does reduce time it takes for the Oracle to get across the map. So, what I meant to say. Meanwhile, Adept dipping in, getting some scanning information. Applejuice making sure there is no extra gases, no hidden tech. A fast Roach Warren. You can see Zesty has pulled out a gas, so we're not rushing into anything too crazy. Second Adept moving out. And we'll see what Applejuice can get done across the map. Just poking in. There are plenty of Lings, plenty of Queens as well, and we are successfully zoning Applejuice away. Oracle is in production. Stargate into Oracle. Zesty, I believe, did confirm. As the Adepts are going to be getting into the main, getting 2 drone kills. Not bad, but 2 drones for 2 Adepts. I would say a better trade for Zesty. A lot more potential for damage was there for Applejuice. Oracle moves out, is spotted by the Overlord. And as Zesty has 2 Queens at the natural and, ooh, just the 1 Queen in the main. So the main base is a little bit more exposed, but with 1 Oracle, Zesty should be okay. Should be okay. Meanwhile, Applejuice, no third. Big delay in the third base. Applejuice going for a Twilight Council and a Robo instead. Oh boy, very committed play here from Applejuice. Are we going for Glaives, Blink, or Charge? Regardless, we're still on 2 bases. So very aggressive here from the Protoss. Zesty is somewhat aware. He hasn't scouted the main base, but upon seeing no third, that, I mean, should be raising red flags. So we should soon be seeing a safety Roach Warren. We're reaching the 4-minute 30 mark, and now should be the time for a Roach Warren here, considering the game state. Third base now on the way. At least Zesty is somewhat aware that it's not going to be an all-in. But I am concerned by the lack of Roach Warren. Or if not a Roach Warren, Baneling Nest. There we go. Roach Warren now on the way. It is a little bit later, but it should still be up in time. Just before the 5-minute mark. And behind this, it looks like Twilight Council into a Templar Archives. Okay, this is a build that we have seen pop up from time to time. This is a roundabout way, or a different kind of way of getting into an Archon drop. Basically, High Templar into Archons, dropping across the map, gaining map control, getting some damage, drone kills, queen kills, and then a delayed expansion. Geralt and Creator, they're players that predominantly go for this build. I say predominantly, they join like once every couple of months. Like I wouldn't say they embrace the build too often, but every now and then we have seen them whip it out. So yeah, +1 on the horizon. We should be working towards charge, towards +1. Prism has arrived, and the High Templar should be morphed in. The would-be Archons are on the way. So Archon drop is coming. Back at home, Apple just securing his third. Zesty not punished for the later Roach Warren, and so far joining quite happily. Fourth base on the way. So far so good, but here comes the aggression, here come the Archons. Apple just catching an Overlord, going for stasis. Up! Oh, we do react in time. Zesty does pull away, thankfully. Does pull away. Oh, takes down the Oracle as well. Very nicely done. Oracle does go down. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, Archons mainly focusing on clearing up creep. Going for the Overseer. Ooh, clutch transfuse. Overseer is still going to go down though. One more volley and it will fall up. If we do target it down though, never mind. Overseer does morph in. Instead, we get the Queen. Apple just does snipe one of the Queens. The other two do manage to waddle away. The Archons are getting very low. Apple just does have to be careful at the same time. Link counterattack, but there's a shield battery. There are units at home to defend. Apple Juice does hold. The Archon up! Archon goes down. Big overextension. The Apple Juice is distracted. Will lose an Archon. Massive pickup. Observer as well. On the one hand, Apple Juice did kill 2 Queens. He got 2 Queens, but for an Archon, that was an expensive trade for Apple Juice. I'll slightly favor Zesty there. Behind this, getting fully saturated, up to 3-base saturation. 66 drones. Hydra Den on the way, so it's going to be Roach Hydra from Zesty. And Apple Juice is building up towards Storm, building up towards a 3-base push. That is a lot of gateways. Basically, instead of taking a 4th base, gateway explosion. 8 gates here for Apple Juice. Zesty does confirm this is a big scout. Zesty gets into the main and does see every single gateway alongside the lack of expansion. So there's going to be a very committed move out here from Apple Juice. And it's on Zesty not to be too greedy and be ready for this. We need units. We need Roaches, Hydras. Zesty joining up to 85. Oh, this is a little bit greedy. Very greedy, actually. I would have typically joining up to 73 is a solid count. 85 is good for a longer game, but Apple Juice is pushing. And Storm is almost done. And Zesty is still teching Hive and Lurker Den. This is very risky. Now, if Zesty can buy time, it's going to be worth it, right? If we can get into Lurker tech, then we can shut down this grand push. But it's still a ways away. And here comes Apple Juice. Zesty taking a 5th, knocking down the Rux. Apple Juice is moving out. Storm is done. And we have more Zealots on the way behind this. Apple Juice going for a split push. Prism on the right-hand side. That means the Prism isn't here to juggle and to protect the units. Oh, the Biles! One High Templar goes down. Massive pickoff. That's 1 High Templar. 2 Zealots. Zealots will hit the right-hand side. Decent force fields. Storm is okay, but not ideal. Roaches, they can tank some storms. Oh god, a much better Storm here for Apple, just locking down the army. Roach Ravager going down at the same time, a massive warping into the main base. Again, 10 Zealots at a time. And Zesty, was he too greedy? It's going to be close. A massive Storm once again. Oh my god, 26, 29, 32 drones going down. Roach is coming from behind. They do catch an Immortal. High Templar going down as well. Boys are being pulled. The Protoss army, it is struggling. But the Zealots, they're winning the game here as they've crippled the economy. The main army did crumble for Apple Juice, down to 2 units, down to 3 units. But the Zealots, they take down the drones at the 3rd in the main. And Zesty just barely did not have enough. Again, was a little bit too greedy, droned up to 85, taked into Hive. Against essentially a 3-base all-in. 4th base is now on the way, but that was more of an afterthought. And even though Zesty will clean this up, it's down to 27 drones. Down to 2-base economy. We'll shut down the Prism. But at this point, at this stage, I feel like Zesty has to go. Like here and now, has to move out across the map, has to try to break the bases. But look, we have 5 Immortals. I mean, Zesty has a Lurker Den, true. Can morph in Lurkers, has a Hive, can morph in some Vipers as well, but has limited economy is the problem. Meanwhile, Apple Juice is You know, getting to that next step, getting to that next stage. +1 air attack and Sky Toss. Sky Toss on the way. Sky Toss is coming. The longer this goes on, even though Zesty needs time, Apple Juice, he's using that time to tag up further into the ideal, into the late game. We go morphing in more lurkers. More lurkers on the horizon, shutting down a handful of these zealots. The scout does reveal the Sky Toss. Zesty is aware. Gets eyes on the carriers. And we're waiting for the move out. We're waiting for the main army here. Zesty is massing out more of these lurkers. How much army do we have? We're up to 6 lurkers. Spire is on the way. Zesty did confirm the Sky Toss, of course, is attempting to get ready. At the same time, Zesty joining up, getting back up to just under 3 base saturation. Again, if Apple Juice gives Zesty too much time, then Zesty can recover. But Apple Juice is moving out. That's the problem. Apple Juice is not giving Zesty that time. He was able to cripple the economy earlier, and now coming in with everything else. Storm, Immortals, Carriers. Not too many Carriers, but enough to support. 2 Observers, detection is available. Hatchery is going to go down. And at the same time, Zealots, they hit the left-hand side. 18 drones falling. How much anti do we have? We're down to 5 Hydras. Not like this. Apple Juice is rotating around. Imperial Creep playing it safe. Doesn't overextend, respecting the lurkers. As Apple Juice takes another expansion, another base. And again, Apple Juice, he isn't going for the kill, isn't going for the third yet, just making sure he takes down every single tumor, gets map control, secures himself, and now we're up to 4 carriers. And how many Immortals? 9! 9 Immortals! Oh my god. That's a lot of Immortal, man. Here's a lot of Immortal. You can see Zesty walling up, Spores, Lurkers. I mean, this is the best chance that Zesty has. It's not a bad setup if we weren't stuck on 3 bases against a 5-basing Protoss. Zesty not going down without a fight. Vipers have arrived. Abduction's going to be available as well. Hatchery goes down. Spine shots going up. Zoning away the ground army at least. And Apple Juice has maxed. We've reached that critical mass, 200 supply of Protoss. Blink is on the way, Shadow Stride. We have a Dark Shrine just to be safe, I guess. The mothership is here. We can even recall right into the main. And that might be the plan. Bypass the front lines. I mean, hey, that's a lot of Spores, a lot of Lurkers as well. It is quite a terrifying position to push into. So bypass it. The main base is exposed. And there's the recall right into the main. Oh, with with Mass DT. I assumed it was going to be the main army, but no. Mass DT recalled into the main base. Apple Juice looking to end it with style. Snipes the hive. It goes for the tech. Oh my god. And Shadow Stride is now done. Going for every single tech structure. We'll try to recall the mothership, won't be able to. It's shut down at least. Behind this, at least, of reinforcing with more DTs. Oh my god. I feel like this is as Protoss as you can get. You've got the Death Ball with Immortal Carrier, and then you've got Mass DT. No. Welcome to NA. Jesus. As DTs are running to the death. Oh my god, the lurker shots. DTs are thrown away. They don't get the expansion. And then pushing into these lurkers is not going to be easy, but the storms are brutal. The Immortals, they can tank some lurker shots. The Immortals are breaking through. Is there detection? No detection. No observer. The observer is not here, and Apple Juice is throwing away a lot of supply. It does kill the expansion. Zesty is down to one base. And yeah, GG. GG gets called. It wasn't the cleanest fight out of Apple Juice. It wasn't pretty, but it got the job done. GG, well played, Apple Juice. Will take the series 2-0. GG. GG, well played. Apple Juice will take it. And with that, does advance on into the next round. Does advance on. Does advance on, and we're going to be following Apple Juice into his next series. Exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at it yourselves. Again, shout out to Zesty, of course. Zesty was able to hold his own at times, and again, even in game 1, for example, we did have a closer back and forth. Here in game 2, I mean, it was a similar story, I would say, in a sense, with both game 1 and game 2, with Zesty cutting some corners, being greedy, and at times being punished for said greed. Again, Zesty had joined up to 85, was working on a 5th expansion, taking up into Hive, into Lurkers, as we had a very committed 3-base push, borderline 3-base all-in from Apple Juice, which is why it did snowball out of control, why Apple Juice was able to break through the front lines and wreak so much havoc in the bases. So, a little bit unfortunate there, but regardless, hope to see more of Zesty in the future. Both players, of course, GM. Both players GM. Apple Juice does advance on, and we have a bracket. We have a bracket to go over. Let's go. As we switch our scenes and have a look and start from the top. This is not the bracket. un momento, papi, un momento. Bam, there we go. Okay, from the top here, we have Bomyolja. We have Bomyolja up against Dizzy Dwarf in the first round. Winner goes up against Sort of in the round of 16. Scrolling down, we have Zero up against Inexorable in a TVT. Zero, he takes him down as well. Very impressive. Honestly, I was thinking that would go to the ace match, maybe even favoring Inexorable. That is the Brazilian Terran up against the American Terran player. But Zero does come out on top. I believe American, maybe Canadian. We'll double check. We'll check up on that. Scrolling down, we have Ryojin. Ryojin takes on Medic Jr. 2-0. Ryojin, of course, from Bolivia, the Bolivian Zerg player, up against Baby Marine in a TVZ. Scrolling down, we have Meowridoom. Meowridoom takes down Defiance 2-0, up against Hon Mono in a Zerg versus Terran matchup in the round of 16. Scrolling down, we have Cristiano. Cristiano, oh, sorry. Here we go. But yeah, we have sorry, I was just trying to catch Cristiano versus Alter Benoit. Here we go in the first round as well. They are mid-series. Winner goes up against Shameless in the next round. Going down, we have Mute taking down Rostock 2-1, went all the way to the ace match. Love to see it. Mute is the Peruvian Protoss player, and Rostock, of course, the Ukrainian Protoss, did go all the way to the ace. And we have the bottom of the bracket. Scrolling down a little bit further, we have Apple Juice just hooked down Zesty 2-0 up against Vindicta. That is our next series. And we have Eon up against Davlatos. Eon takes a 2-0. Eon up against Hydra in a Zerg versus Protoss matchup. Let's go. Again, I'm really happy with the turnout, really excited. A lot of representation from Latin America, from North America, from Europe as well, even from South Korea with Hon Mono. It is really nice to see players from all around the world come together. And I do think the skill level of most of these players are pretty close, pretty neck and neck. I do think there are some favorites. Vindicta is poised to make a deep run. I want to say Shameless is a big player as well. Shameless, the Protoss player, can obviously can go quite far in this event as well. Sort of going to be the I believe highest rated Zerg player in the tournament. We have Baby Marine, who's again a lot to be expected of from him. Hon Mono. So yeah, it's really cool to see some top tier Terrans, Zergs, and Protoss facing off we'll see who comes out on top. We shall see. Again, we have our next series, and let's set up in the bracket. Also, I apologize, I did forget to open up predictions. I will have predictions going for the next series. Go. We are going to be setting up here for the TVP, I believe. Apple just was playing random earlier, but may opt to play his main race Protoss this time. There we go. So just catching up. Just catching up. Players are ready, and we're getting into game 1 on Oceanborn. And predictions will be open once we get into game. Soon be open. That's for catching up. There's a 6K0? Yeah. Also, shout out to Blakerduza. Papi God, thank you so much for the 12 for the year sub. A year. Thank you so much for the year of support, Blakerduza. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Oh, and I do need to check. Oh, sorry, God, I thought I fixed that. Do need to update the title. My apologies. We'll update the title. Beautiful. As spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Oceanborn, we have the Canadian Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Big Pan. It is Applejuice. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the American Terran player, the blue Terran representing Platinum Esports. It is Vindicta. Here we go. We are settling in. And again, if you're in the chat, predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will take the series. Will it be Vindicta or Applejuice? Up to you to make that prediction, to place that bet in this TVP. Again, I apologize for not having predictions open for the first series. I was just a little bit frazzled and, trying to get everything going, trying to get everything working. So I do apologize. We'll get on that. Here we go. So we are going to be going for a more economic opener. Single gas here by Vindicta, going for a Rax expand, something more economic. Likewise, Applejuice back at home, going for a gate expand as well. Ooh, okay, gate expand, not gate cyber. Regardless, economic openers. We're calming things down. No early game aggression, no early game proxies. Going to be settling in towards the mid game. We're getting there. As we see Applejuice being as annoying as possible, will do the expansion. Yeah, Vindicta throwing it down at 450, 460 minerals. So a nice little delay by like a second or two. Every little bit counts. Every little bit does help. So Applejuice will get away. And we can calm things down. The Reaper has arrived. We'll see if Applejuice can keep this probe safe and sound, as Vindicta, I'm sure, going to be hunting it down. Moving out across the map, trying to scout the tech opener of Applejuice. Here we go. Our prediction's not working. There we go. Took a little bit longer. But predictions are open, or now closed. Meanwhile, we have our tech of choice. Going to be a Twilight Council opener out of Applejuice, working towards Blink. I imagine Blink, technically this could be a DT opener or charge. I don't want to rule that out, considering what we saw previously. Not necessarily the most orthodox of play. We'll keep it on Applejuice behind this, getting to a 1-1-1 setup here. Vegeta going for the starport. Initial Hellion to scouts. Nothing too aggressive. No reactor Reaper Hellion or anything as intense. As the reactor is now finishing up and is going Marine instead. So very light aggression early on from Vindicta. Just scouting more than anything. Goes to the main. And we'll get eyes on the tech of choice. Gets eyes on the Twilight Council. Vindicta is aware. Reaper dives in. Of course confirms. It's going to be locked down as there's no way out. So Applejuice at least gets that. And we'll see how many gateways get thrown down. Again, with blink-based openers, it could be 2 gate blink, 3 gates, or even 4 gateways as well. Applejuice could just double down and commit. For now, only 2 gateways. Scouting Pylon. Back at home, Vintage getting into his own 2 or soon to be 3-1-1 setup. Tanks are on the way. Mix playing safe. We have the bunker, soon to be tanks as well. Getting ready for the Blinkstalker aggression. And we can see, okay, it was economic. Just 2 gate blink into a 3rd. Very economic opener here by Applejuice. Not gonna lie, I was expecting a little bit more aggression. Coming into this game, there was a little bit of banter going on. Applejuice, he was saying like, okay, maybe I have to try a little bit against Vindicta, but I'll bring him down, Bobby. The confidence. I mean, macro, love to see it. Makes the in. Oh, Widowmine does borrow in time. Shot goes off. Ooh, takes down the Stalker. Not bad. Ideally going for workers, but takes down the Stalker. Medevac will escape. Will get away. Will be able to barely boost away. Applejuice does miss it. Behind this, working towards Colossus. Bay's on the way. For Colossus production. To head into the mid game. And Migs will soon be able to move out. Has been stuck at home. Stim is still in production. The tank count's still getting a little bit higher. So Vindicta will be stuck back at home for a little bit longer until eventually breaking out. Oh, as the Raven gets caught. Oh my god. My apologies, but there was a Raven moving out across the map and Applejuice did find it. Raven gets sniped. Applejuice with map control. Let's go. Just send the Hellion as well. Just send the Hellion. You can see Vindicta taking a more defensive stance. Ready for a blink into the main. And while Applejuice contains, is building up. We have charge on the way, extend thermal lands, +1. First Colossus. Ooh, bunker goes down. Repairs not in time. So nice pickles here and there. Meanwhile, Vindicta going for another mine drop. Flexing his speed, flexing his multitasking. Going for the drop across the map. Tipping in, trading out a Stalker. For a Marine. 3rd CC's on the way. And now that we've reached medevac production, now that we've reached Stim, Vindicta can move out, can start being active on the map. And we still have that mine drop as well. Mine drop is coming in. No Stalkers in position. Applejuice is distracted. Up! And the mine shot is gonna go off. The retargeting! Oh my god! The retargeting, 9 probes go down. Mine shot in the main as well. Widowmines are cleaned up, but that was worth it. Vindicta once again escaping with that medevac. Will get away. And Applejuice was focusing on the micro in the middle of the map. In the center. Building up to 2 Colossus. Dark Shrine on the way. Let's go. We saw how well he used them last game, and it was okay. I'm sure they'll be successful this game. I'm sure. This makes us spot the Zealots. Moving out with another mine drop. The mine drops, they just keep going. It's interesting that Migs, he's still committed to them. Like, usually you open mine and then get into a longer macro game. Boys are pulled away. With the mines, they will keep up. Up! Oh, we go for the Unburrow. No retargets. And Migs will be able to get a shot off on the workers. On the main army instead. Not a bad mine shot. But the probes do survive. Another Widow Mine into the main base. Does burrow. Ooh, does not go off. Apple Juice does defend. Protects his workers. Behind this, Migs taking a third. Just getting his own third base up and running. And this will have to be a little bit critical of Apple Juice because we've been on 3 bases for quite some time. Where's the 4th? No 4th Nexus is quite heavily delayed here for Apple Juice. We have the money for it. A lot of money, actually. But was otherwise distracted by the drop play, by the harass. As a result, I have to give Vendetta the edge. Not a lot has really occurred here. There haven't been a lot of fights or skirmishes or trades. But the multitasking, the distractions have delayed Apple Juice. Have delayed him quite a lot. Macro has been slipping. And Migs has been on point. Diving with the Vikings. Oh! Gets a volley up. Doesn't quite get the Colossus. Will threaten. Takes down the Observer. Nice catch. Meanwhile, second Robo's on the way. Temple Archives as well, working towards Storm. Working towards Archons. Another Colossus is going to go down. Down to 1. And Apple Juice does he have enough. The Colossus, they're going to fall one after the other. The Vikings, they reign supreme. And Apple Juice's main army crumbles. Yeah, nice execution from Vindicta. And now he's breaking out. And Apple Juice, he's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. No more splash damage, down to 1 Colossus. And there are still so many Vikings. And where's the support? The Archons, the Storm. The Vikings, they can just go to town. Stalker's blinking in, they go for the dive. Tank falls. But what about the Colossus? What about the Bio Army? Yeah, as Mixie does kite well. Hiding back against the Zealots. Can land the Vikings. Nova goes off. Good connection. Takes down a Ghost. Mix has to retreat. Apple Juice holds. Does hold on. Forcing back the army. Oh, but the mines! And Apple just has a bit of momentum going his way, has at least disruptors, but needs these Novas to connect. As his army is so fragile. Migs going for a Viking drop. Let's go. I'm assuming landed Viking harass. No more Colossus. Going for a triple drop on the right hand side. At least Apple Juice does maintain his 4th, but so does Vindicta. His 4th base is also on the way. Vikings towards the 3rd. Jump towards the natural. Apple Juice does notice in time, does react, does respond. Able to warp in. And Migs does hit the natural base of the Dark Shrine. It's gonna survive. Okay, we're good. We haven't made use of it. No DTs yet. Drop coming back in. First DT now warping in. Will we go for the disruptor? We snipe 1, we snipe 2. 2 disruptors go down. Vikings into the main base. We're cleaned up. Oh my god. Apple Juice was ready for it. He's just up, Pappy. It's crazy. But 11 probes go down, and remember, this is just the drop from Vindicta. Apple Juice will hold. Takes down most of the Bio, most of the Marines. Behind this, Vindicta is still building up. Planetary is done. Rallying across the map. Liberation has arrived. First Liberator has made it. Now, because Vindicta lost all of his Vikings in the main, that does mean that Colossus are now a lot more viable. So making 2 Colossus at a time. Apple Juice is holding his own. Colossus are on the way. No Storm, which is a little bit concerning. I think that might be a mistake here. That's a lot of High Templar and 0 Storm. Uh-oh. I mean, sure, we can feedback that there's value to be had there, but I'm pretty sure with this many High Templar, with this much energy, I think Apple Juice thinks he has Storm. He doesn't. So this army looks more threatening than it really is. I am concerned. That is still 4 disruptors. Mix coming for this round. Massive EMP! Denies the... I mean, there weren't going to be storms anyway. And Templar going to be going down, catching the Colossus as well. The Novas will zone back the army. But Migs, he wants to go for the kill. Oh, we'll pull back. Doesn't quite engage. Archons did morph in. Also, it's very possible that Apple Juice still doesn't... He might still think he has Storm, but because he got EMP'd, he's like, oh no, yeah, like, I got EMP'd. Okay. It's fine. We're relying on disruptors anyway. A lot of disruptors. We're just moving in. 3 Mindshots going off. Almost taking down an Archon. A massive EMP! Jesus. Blanketing most of the army. And Apple just might want to back off from here. He's playing with fire right now. And Migs going for the dive. Nice split, nice spread. Avoids the Novas. The Nova will get a connection on the Marauders, and looks like we do barely have enough. The Archons are breaking through. But here come the reinforcements. And Migs, he lands the Vikings, takes down the Disruptors, still has too much. Benito will force back Apple Juice, but we'll lose 13 SUVs in the process. Apple Juice taking another expansion. Let's go. Never going off, does overshoot. Still very close, very neck and neck. Apple Juice almost breaking Vindicta, almost. Bearing in mind, a lot of the supply of MiGs is in medevacs. It's how many? 10 medevacs. For 10 Marauders. I'm just rotating the Colossus. Colossus gets caught out. Massive pickup. Colossus does fall, and now where's the splash damage? Disruptors are still on the way. A Templar coming in, but remember they have their Storm. No, get out of here. I still think he doesn't realize. I still think it's a mistake. It's not intentional. Unless he's planning to go for some crazy feedbacks. It's 2, 3 High Templar going down. As makes his slipping on in. Nova goes up. Up. Big connection. Not bad. Takes out a big chunk of Marauders. Overcharge gets popped. Now we're just going to try to hold on. Trying desperately here. Overcharge does keep the Colossus alive. And with the help of the Colossus, Apple Juice is holding. Forcing Mix back. More libs now on the way. Apple Juice does cash those Widow Mines. Almost a ghost as well. Not bad. Getting one. It's been a very back and forth mid game here. It's been so close. Like, on the one hand, I feel like Migs has been out trading and been very efficient with his army. Despite that, Apple Juice, because of his economy, because of all these bases, all these workers, has been able to maintain those losses. Migs coming in, gets EMP. Massive EMPs on the High Templar. Migs and Nova. Base does survive. At the same time, a massive Zealot counterattack. Oh my god! 16 SCVs go down. Makes his economy is hurting. 16 workers at the same time. Forces a recall. The main army does evacuate. More LDT coming in. Benito will hold. But that was a big blow to his economy. Apple Juice is not out of this. With the power of the Disruptor, we can still pull this off. I'm still I'm still so anxious whenever I see these High Templar. Ay, ay, ay. Makes rotating around. Liberator range on the way. Finally incorporating libs. That's really been the one key component that Migs has been missing, is a backbone to his army. The siege units. Liberator in TVP. And Mix, he's out of position. He's going towards the right-hand side. And Applejuice is going right down the middle, right for the main. Mix will not turn around. It's too late. And we're entering a weird base trade. And Mix is going to lose the main base. At the same time, going for top right. Expansion will fall. Likewise, going for bottom left. But Applejuice is going for the production. Going for the heart of Mix's army. Of his economy, even. Of everything. Ghost Academy goes down. CC's going to be floated away. Mix still pushing in. Getting another expansion. 3 Nexus falling. But likewise, Mix also loses 3 CCs. And again, the main base is under fire. No production. There it goes off. At Temple, they don't have Storm. God damn it. At Temple, they do nothing. There's one over in the back line. Mix turned away for a moment, and we could always recall back home. Applejuice, he's going to keep going, though. He's still committed to the base trade, but running into a planetary. And Mix does have reinforcements. Pushing into the main. Applejuice rotating, trying to get a better angle. Getting up to the high ground. Nervous! They're going off! Massive connections! Nervous do connect. Applejuice, he can keep going. Send it, papi. Main base under fire. Everything's going down. Applejuice, he will come across another planetary, but Mix, he has top right as well. Mix has a bank. Nervous going up. Planetary will eventually go down, but here comes Mix from behind. It goes up. Up! Oh my god. Good connections. Do we have a scan? We do. Oh, that's still an overwhelming amount of DTs. Mix, he has to back up. Down to 1 base mining. Meanwhile, across the map, killing buildings. Let's go to the units tab here. 3 disruptors, 7 stalkers. The problem is that Mix is remaxing. I say remaxing. Rebuilding his army. He's got his production. We have a recall back home. A crazy recall! The disruptors! Oh my god, only 3 stalkers, not enough anti-air. And Mix, he can boost away. And Vindicta looks like he has done it. I say that, more stalkers coming in. Catch another Dark Templar. There are more orbitals. Scans are available. And GG gets called. There's just not enough left, and Vindicta will take game number 1. Oh my god. GG. GG, well played. Migs will take the first game, but that was a wild game 1, and that could have honestly gone either way. Either way, papi. No. Could have gone either way. Like, it was crazy just because I do favor Vindicta here in this series, and I do rate him quite highly. Applejuice coming out of left field actually made him sweat quite a lot. That was crazy. Este Applejuice. Calm down. And with that, Migs, he will take the first game, but it's a best of 3. Could still go either way. Could still go either way here. And after what happened in game... let's go. So both players may have forgotten what map 2 is. Applejuice is like, I forgot what the next map is. I have low IQ. And Migs is like, hold on. What was the last map? It's like, there we go, there we go. We're jumping in. Jumping into side delta. Whew. We'll see how the story ends. Or if it continues. We'll see if we can bring it to the ace match here. Was that a dance boost? I don't think so. I don't I don't know if Vindicta was in a strong enough position to go for that, but it's possible, it's possible. I didn't see the stuttering of the boosted medevacs. I didn't see that. But here we go, we're getting into game number 2, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of side Delta, we have the Canadian Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Pigpan. It is Applejuice. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the American Terran player, the blue Terran representing Platinum Esports. It is Vindicta. Here we go. Oh my god, it was a very chaotic game. Very chaotic game 1. And now we're calming things down and settling into game number 2. We're just sending his probe across the map, avoiding the main scouting path. And I wonder, what do we have planned? Oh, hello, Mr. Tortuga. La Tortuga. The probe is going to be hidden here towards the left-hand side. And what is our plan? Show us the proxy. Pylon has been thrown down. And Applejuice is going to be that much more assertive this time in the early game of game 1. Gateway's on the way. It looks like just a 2-gate opener. 1 gateway at home, 1 gateway across the map. This is designed to punish a more economic build from the Terran. If Vindicta goes for a CC on the low ground, then Applejuice can punish it. There it is. 2 gateways. 1 across the map, 1 at home. Applejuice coming in for the scouts. Vindicta is only going for a single gas, guys, so we're going for the CC on the low ground. Economic start from Migs. Again, it's on Applejuice to punish. So he does delay the expansion. Oh no! The block! Does delay, does block the expansion. Being such a nuisance. And here comes that first Zealot. Oh. Zealot was cancelled, actually. Interesting. Cybercore now done. Stalker on the way. Stalker across the map. It should be an Adept back at home to reinforce a little bit faster. Ooh, going for a second Stalker, actually. Okay. Interesting. Is Applejuice going to get here in time? It's going to be close. Stalker is being chronoed. And the goal here is to focus down the SCVs. Bunker's almost done, though. Stalker waddling in. Up. Bunker is denied. And the CC is going to be delayed as well. 1 more shot. Up. Oh, una más. Oh, barely gets it. Boys are being pulled. The bunker should finish up, though. 1 second off. And with the bunker completing, Vindicta should be able to hold on. Oh, getting another SCV. Bunker does complete. Whew. And from here, we can settle into a longer game. I say that the Stalkers, they can actually get another SCV. They head towards the main, avoiding the bunker. Not bad. Big delay in the expansion, but the Stalkers are trapped. There's no way out. The body blocking. And Migs will shut down both Stalkers. Go down one after the other. Ay, ay, ay. Still has not completed the natural, though. It's still a massive delay here. Ay, ay, ay. Damage was still done. Behind this, Vindicta getting to his 1-1-1. Starport's on the way. Applejuice going for a sec of choice. It's going to be a Twilight Council for Applejuice. Okay. Twilight Council into Blink, I imagine. And after what happened earlier, I don't want to set that in stone. Oh my god, Applejuice going for a gate. Twilight Council into a very fast third. This is very unsafe. This is not a build. Okay. I mean, technically a 2-gate Blink opener into a third base. The charge is on the way instead. This is wild. Migs is moving out. Doesn't really have much of an army to work with, but can pose a threat to the third base. Pylon on the way. No shield battery on the low ground. No units whatsoever. Uh-oh. Warp gate just now finishing. We can warp in 2 Zealots to defend. 2 units at a time, but no shield battery. Does this just snowball out of control? The boys have to be pulled. Now we get into the natural. Boys being pulled away. Natural under fire. And again, we can warp in 2 Stalkers to defend. But there's a Cyclone. Pylon goes down. Cyclone can zone. Reinforcements on the way. Ay, ay, ay. And again, we still only have 2 gates because of the third Nexus. It's not helping. Yeah, Cyclones, they move in, and Apple Juice, he's in a world of hurt. Does focus on the first Cyclone, the hot pickup. That's juggling here by Migs. Does pull away. Going for the lock-on, catches the Stalker. GG gets called. GG gets called the 1G even, and Vindicta will take the series 2-0 and will advance on into the next round. This was a wild build. Like, this was so greedy. Oh my god. GG. The punish was real, but a lovely game. I mean, we had such a close back and forth in game 1. Game 2 ended a little bit differently, but I mean, it was a great time nonetheless. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations, Vindicta will take the series, will advance on into the next round, and Vindicta does have his opponent ready and waiting. Let's go. Okay, exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the back yourselves. Winding it back, just to reiterate, just to explain a little bit here, the resources spent on that Nexus typically would have been spent either on another gateway or on a robo as well, defensive robo, shield batteries. The greed, man. The greed was a little bit too much. And GG, well played. GG, Migs does punish, and now we're getting into our next series. Exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the back yourselves. Oh, let's switch our scenes over and catch up on all these updates. Oh my god, there's a lot to go over. From the top, we do have Balmyelja. Balmyelja takes down Dizzy Dwarf 2-0 up against Sort of in the next round. Sort of is definitely the one to beat. I believe he's one of the higher seeds in the event, so we'll see how well he does perform. I mentioned before what Sort of is, I would say, the highest rated Zerg player in the tournament. So we'll see how far he can go. I'm hoping to catch some Sort of later on in the event up against Balmyelja. Meanwhile, we have Zero waiting for the winner of that series in the quarterfinals. Scrolling down, we have Baby Marine versus Ryojin in a TVZ. Ryojin is a Bolivian Zerg player up against the Italian Terran. Best of luck. Scrolling down, we have Honmono. Honmono up against Meowadoom in a TVZ. We have Shameless up against Mute. Yo, Mute going to the ace match against Rostock. Do love to see it. But a Shameless is in a PvP up against Mute in the quarterfinals. Scrolling down, we have Vindicta moving on, and we also have Hydra taking down Eon 2-1. Went to the ace match. Let's go. Hydra and Eon went all the way to game 3. Alas, Hydra did come out on top. Hydra up against Vindicta is up next. Let's go. Hydra, for those who are unaware, is a Protoss player from the Netherlands, so a European Protoss. European Protoss player, and he's pretty highly ranked as well, so I do think this is going to be a close one. I do think that, again, the opponents get harder and harder, and Hydra is a next level up here, and we'll see how this goes. We'll see if we can bring it to the ace match, see if Vindicta can overcome and surpass Hydra. Here we go. As we are jumping into our next game. Vetoes are done, and game 1 is going to be on Alkyone. Let's go. So professional. It's fine, it's fine. There we go, we're getting to the next game, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alkyone, we have the American Terran player, the Blue Terran representing Platinum Esports. It is Vindicta. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player from the land of the Netherlands. It is Hydra. And Shatakura in the chat confirming that Sort of is the #1 seed. Oh boy. Is that #1 seed. So we'll be getting some Sort of later on, I imagine. Until then, though, predictions are open. Place your bets. Place your bets on who you think will take the series. I do think this will be a closer one. Part of me almost wants to favor Hydra. The only reason why I would say that, though, or one of the big reasons I should emphasize, is that Vendetta is not a full-time player anymore. He does stream, that is true, but Vendetta, he does, focus a lot of his time elsewhere. So because of that, this is going to be a big challenge for Migs. We'll see, though. I want to believe. Do want to believe. A little bit biased, of course. Migs being an ex-CranKy Duckling. But it's all good. So the probe has arrived. Tipping into the main. Getting a read what's going on. And we can see this time it's going to be a double gas opener. Okay, double gas means faster factory. This means a delayed CC for Vindicta. Going for a more tech-heavy start. Something a little bit more aggressive. More aggressive, more assertive. Back at home, Hydra going for a Gate Cyber Expand, standard opener out of our red Protoss player. And we'll see where this leads us. This opener from Vendetta, it can turn into Reactor Reaper Hellion, can go into Cyclone drops, into Mine drops as well. Migs has options with how versatile he wants to be with this initial factory. How aggressive, how defensive. Keep an eye on Migs. So you see Hydra getting a safety shield battery. Reaper's moving out. Just got an update in the chat. Homono and Meow Jim are having a 30-minute game one. Nukes are involved. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. They're animals, Bobby. They're animals. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. As, Hydra going for a Robo Opener. Okay, now this is a little bit more niche. We have seen some of the Koreans embrace this, and a couple of the other Europeans follow suit. But a Robo Opener does lead into a faster Colossus production. It leads into just a more defensive style early on. The give and take here, as you can imagine, a Twilight Council Opener or a Stargate gives you Phoenixes or Blink Stalkers. It gives you a way to shut down drop play. A Robo Opener does not. Again, it's more defensive. It does shut down heavy bio-aggression. If he was up against a 2-on-1 or a 3-Rax, then Fast Colossus would shut it down. Just a really safe and secure way to open up. On the flip side, Hydra could go for a War Prism first and be aggressive across the map. Yeah, there's the Observer. Okay, Observer on the way. Hydra settling in. And behind this, with our 1-1-1, we see Vendetta setting up for some drop play. Medevac is on the horizon. And it's a little bit of a kitchen sink here. Cyclone, Marine, Hellion, bit of everything with that drop. Meanwhile, we spoke about the Robo Opener leading to Fast Colossus. There it is. The Bay is on the way, and Vendetta does scout. So a big moment here for Migs. He does get eyes on the Bay, and the Robo is fully aware of the Fast Colossus. And again, this will keep Hydra safe against any or most early game aggression. I say most because if Vendetta did open up 1-1-1 into Cloak Banshee, for example, that could be more difficult to deal with. But regardless, X is going to be zoned away. Drop into the main. Going for the Stalker. Not bad. Stalker is going to go down. Stalker does fall. Getting a second Stalker as well. Not bad, Vindicta. At the same time, Hellion's into the natural. But we have the shield battery, we have the overcharge, and Hydra will defend. Losing another. Bjorn? Is that you? Migs, calm down. Getting another Stalker. 3 Stalker kills. Aye, aye, aye. Will drop away. And again, there is no blink, so the medevac is not punished. Migs does get away. Reaper gonna get punished. At the same time, Liberator towards the left-hand side. Colossus on the horizon. I mean, this is also the downside of this kind of opener from Hydra. They're strong against these head-on engagements, but drop play is a different story. Stalker's going to be distracted. Oh, Migs pulling away. Taking a lot of hits. Liberator a little bit too far behind though, so won't be able to keep up, but is poised to dive into the main. And back at home, Migs is just calming things down, getting to his own 3-1-1 setup. Raven production, tank production as well. His main army is pushing out though. And do we go for the natural or the third? Where are we headed? As the aggression does not stop. Going for the pylon. Low ground under fire. Liberated to the main base. Hydra having a hard time keeping up. Drop back into the main base. Probes are going down. Hydra, he's being pulled apart. Oh my god. The Colossus will shut down the main push, as I mentioned before. Like, the tanks will go down, but what about the main? As Hydra does shut this down. Pops the overcharge. 7 probes fall. Pylon under fire. Big delay on the upgrades. As the forges are depowered. And Liberator getting even more damage than the natural. Oh my god! Calm down. Mix. Getting 11 probe kills. Catching 5 stalkers. Depowering upgrades. Doesn't kill Hydra. Hydra still has a third, bear that in mind. But does do a great job of just pulling him apart. And getting damage done. Behind this, Mig's getting a third. Third CC on the way. Likewise, Hydra just now saturating his own. Building up more Colossus. Bear that in mind, the death ball of an army that Hydra's building up is going to be quite robust. Already on 3, or soon to be on 3 Colossus. That's a lot of Colossus. One on the way. And now we're entering a bit of a lull period. We can take a breath, we can calm things down. Hydra securing himself on 3 bases, building up his Colossus. Meanwhile, Vendetta moving out once again. Now, what's important here is that Interference Matrix Disable is researched on that Raven. So despite 3 Colossus, with Disables, Hydra, this army is not as terrifying as it otherwise should be. Hydra pulling back. Migs, he wants a fight. Again, a couple of well-timed Disables, and this army will crumble. Raven is spotted. Hydra is aware. Up! We're holding onto that Matrix. We don't want to waste it. See Hydra trying to focus on that Raven, if at all possible. Otherwise, that could just be the end of the game. Colossus under fire. Mix moving forward. Viking has arrived. Oh, the tank shots! Oh my god! 2 Stalkers going down. Again, every Stalker counts. As Migs is slowly laying siege upon the 3rd. 1-1 on the way. Vikings. Ooh. Catch the Colossus. Overcharge gets popped. And here come the Disables. He gets 2. 2 Colossus, and the 3rd one is low, and it does fall. 0 Colossus left. Migs, he goes for the dive. He stims in. And can he get the Colossus in time? It's going to be close. He gets 1. 1 left. 1 Colossus remaining. And it gets targeted as well. 0 Colossus left here. The tanks, they can push forward. Migs, he's doing it. He's breaking in. The tanks are a little bit too far back. But alas, Hydra comes to the tanks instead. Big volleys going up. And Vendetta will clean up. Down to 1 Marauder. Reinforcements on the way. And even with these charges, even with 1-1, it looks like Vendetta should have enough. Barely enough. GG gets called, and Vendetta takes game number 1. Oh my god, that was clutch. GG. Again, like, if the Raven had gone down earlier, if again we were able to even defend a little bit better earlier on against the drop play as well, Vendetta barely had enough to break the 3rd base, break the Colossus, and to take game 1. Does take a lead in the series. Whew. Does take that lead, and we'll see if Hydra can bounce back and bring us to the ace match, or if Vendetta will advance on to the semifinals. Oh boy. Here we go. As the quarterfinals are underway. The map is set, and we're going to be loading into Oceanborn. We are going to be loading in. And we do have some updates in the bracket. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get to those upgrades. Don't you worry. We'll go over the updates once we wrap up with this series. So we're getting into game number 2. Diving into game 2. Also, shout out to Little Mac. I believe Little Mac is also covering some of the other series out there. He was on some of the other matches, but here we go. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of Oceanborn, we have the American Terran player, the Blue Terran representing Platinum Esports. It is Vindicta. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the Red Protoss from the land of the Netherlands. Down in the series, looking to bounce back here and now to force the ace match. It is Hydra. Here we go. Here we go as we are looking to enter our openers. As a reminder, Vindicta did open up double gas last game. We'll see if he does the same. We'll see if Hydra does mix things up as well. Game 1, Hydra went for a Rover opening into Fast Colossus. Here we could see a Twilight Council instead, or a Stargate. Keep an eye on Hydra. I mean, again, because Vindicta did scout the initial tech of choice, did make full use of his drop play, of his counterattacks. And the big weakness of a Robo opener is your immobility compared to Blink and Phoenix's. And Vindicta did abuse that. So we are going to be settling in. This time, a single gas opener. This time, Vindicta going for the expansion on the low ground. Mix is expanding. Meanwhile, we do have a Hydra back at home, just going for a Gate Cyber Expand, standard opener, and we're still yet to determine which kind of tech he does opt to go for. I imagine he's going to mix it up. I imagine. Unless a Robo opener is his go-to. It's possible. It's possible. Reaper's moving out for a scout. Past the turtle. Love to see it. Does move out. Adept's getting in position. Catching up with the chat. The nukes, the nukes. I'm looking forward to hearing the outcome of Homeowner versus Meower Doom. Sounds crazy. And there it is. This time it is not a Robo. This time it is a Twilight Council. The Twilight Council opener from Hydra should be Blink. And from here, how many gates is the big question? Is it 2-gate Blink into a fast third? Is it 3-gate Blink, a bit of a safer build? Or 4-gate Blink Stalker, something more aggressive and more assertive? Adept getting across the map. Catching a Marine, getting an SCV. Not bad. How about it does fall? Behind this, Migs getting into his 1-1-1. Factory and Starport on the way. Easing into the mid game. That is 2 extra gateways. Okay, Hydra. My eyes are definitely on the Protoss here. Getting up to 3 gates already. The question becomes, do we throw down a 4th gateway as well? Is Hydra angry? Is he upset? Does he want to make Vindicta the defender instead this time? Now again, 3-gate Blink is a very safe opener, but there it is! The 4th gateway has been thrown down. 4-gate Blink Stalker for Hydra. Doing his best Max Pax impression. How does this work? This is an abundance of Stalkers. Now, this is not an all-in. Hydra can still expand behind this, but it's going to be a later expansion, and a lot of Warp Prisms are going to be available. Robo's on the way for the Warp Prism to get high ground vision, and with a mass amount of Blink Stalkers, Hydra can threaten the natural and also threaten the main. It's on Vindicta to try to scout across the map, but he has seen nothing. He has no idea. Vindicta is in the dark. Attack Labs on the way for tank production. Tanks, bunkers is all necessary here. SimCity as well. And Hydra's getting ready for the move out. And it's going to hit like a truck. Oh boy. More Stalkers warping in. Yeah, oh, there's a scan. Okay, big moment here. 2 gateways scouted, blink as well. Vendetta somewhat aware, but he is still in the dark as the gateway count. Doesn't know if there's a third base, doesn't know how many gateways there are, and here comes the army. Vendetta is playing it safe though. Wouldn't mind in position, tank behind the production. So very nice Sim City. Marine does spot the move out. Somewhat. Here we go, 4 stalkers at a time. It's going to be 12 stalkers in total. That's a lot of stalkers. The bunker's exposed. He wants it. He's going to get it. Bunker is going to go down and repair. Oh, not in time. Does take 3 volleys. Bunker goes down. Likewise, no tank with low ground either. Tank is repositioning. Cyclone falls. And the tank does get here in time. 3 volleys going off. But there's still more stalkers on the way. 16 stalkers. Mine shot does go off. Big mine shot. The stalkers are getting low. And can Mix hold on? He barely can. Ooh, but does cost him 11 SCVs. Vendetta holds, but at what cost? At what cost? Across the map. Okay. Getting some damage done. The Raven popping off, getting 8 probe kills at the same time. Well, stalkers into the main. Getting even more SCVs. Oof. Getting 16 SCV kills, an entire mineral line at the same time he hits the natural. Tank a little bit too far back. Mineral line under fire. Migs has to push forward. And boys are being pulled once again. Migs is holding, but at a cost. And now Hydra will back off. Now what's important here is that this third base was actually heavily delayed, even further than normal. So late third base for Hydra. But still has a decent economy. Meanwhile, Vendita's stuck at home. He's going to be stuck at home. Waiting to build up. 3 more probe kills. 4 more probe kills. Not bad. That Raven has 12 kills in total. Here we go. Now that we have Medivacs, Vendetta can push. He breaks out of his contain. And we'll see if he can pose a threat to the third base. No shield battery! Uh-oh. No shield battery, no overcharge. Only blink stalkers. Colossus is on the way. It's almost done. And we'll pop out just in time. Very clutch timing with the Colossus. But without the overcharge, can Hydra actually hold on to the base? And the stalkers are still so low. Colossus is here, pylon going down. Without the overcharge, I'm not sure we can hold. Shield battery's on the way behind this. Here's him across the map. Big volley's going off, and he might be able to just overwhelm. The Nexus is very low. Raven coming in, throws down the auto turrets. Nexus goes down. Massive pickup. And we just keep going. The spread is solid. Overcharge gets popped. But Vendetta, he can just wait it out. Waits out the overcharge. And can keep going. And Migs, he smells blood in the water. Send Colossus on the way. And the Colossus, oh no! Gets exposed. No juggling. The prison a little bit too late. Too little too late. Doesn't save the Colossus. Boys are being pulled. Stalkers are going down. And Migs, he has done it. He's breaking through. The juggling. And GG gets called. It's just too much. Good luck, and Vindicta will take the 2-0 and make it to the semi-finals. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. Vindicta will take the series, will barely break through. Oh. And punish that 4-gate blink stalker again. There was no shield battery. The Colossus did pop out in time. The prism was across the map, so there was no juggling. The first Colossus was not saved. Big moment where the first one did fall. And Vindicta did snowball out of control. GG. Well played. Well played. Vindicta is the first player to make it to the semis. Is the first player, and exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the back yourselves. Let's hop on over and figure out where we are and what comes next. Let us find out. Whew, okay, from the top. From the very top here. Again, and again, it was 16 SCVs going down. Like, Hydra, he did well harassing across the map, killing workers. But if you remember, even though Hydra killed 16 SCVs, that one Raven killed 12 probes. The one Raven in the back line was doing counter damage at the same time. Hydra wasn't minimizing losses, and it all led into the eventual breakout, the eventual move out from Vindicta. That GG, well played. And we have our matches. We have Sword of versus Zero, occurring in the upper half of the bracket. We have Baby Marine versus Hon Mono in a TVT. We have Shameless versus Mute in a ZVP. Oh. And we have Vindicta in the semis. Go. And we have our next series. We're going to be jumping in mid-series into a Zerg versus Terran. Here we go. Okay, so we're jumping into the upper quarterfinals. Up next, Sort of versus Zero. We're going to be leaving Vindicta alone for a time. We're going to be covering both semifinals, don't you worry. Both semis will be casted. But Vindicta has a little bit of downtime waiting for his next opponent, waiting for another Protoss player. Meanwhile, we're jumping in mid-series and spawning in the top left-hand corner of Goldenera. We have the Swedish Zerg player, the Red Zerg representing Root Gaming, leading the series 1-0. It is Sort of. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the blue Terran player representing Apprentice Esports. The American Terran, I believe, not Canadian. I think the American Terran, it is Zero. Here we go. Jumping in. Again, we are mid-series. Predictions will be open in the chat. Don't you worry, predictions will be open. But Sort of is already ahead in the series. And we'll see if Zero can bounce back. See if he can. As I'm just trying to set up those predictions and get things going. So place your bets and best of luck. Best of luck in the chat. Unfortunately, we missed out on game one. Game one was happening at the same time as Vindicta versus Hydra, so we did miss out. But we're at least here for the tail end of the series. We are here for it. Some Monday Night Starcraft. Nice. Game 2 was cheese. As chat said, cheese so aggressive that it took the stream with it. Oh no. Did the stream go down? Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, ooh. Get some lag spikes. Hopefully everything's okay. Everything's looking okay on my end, but oh, I'm seeing it though. Hopefully things stabilize over time. If we need to pause, then we're more than happy to. More than happy to pause. If need be. For now, settling into our Rax Expand economic opener out of 0. Of course. Just standard Rax Expand into Factory and a ZVT. Sorry, my brain was like wired to TVP for a moment there. My apologies. As 0 does hit the natural, dancing with the army, with the Lings. So far so good, Sort of is holding on. Deflect. As Sort of did go hatch gas spool into a third, standard openers all around. 0 unable to lay the expansion and doesn't quite get a drone. Oh! No, I'm getting a lag spike actually.
Game paused.
Ooh, I think that might be me. Hold on. Hold on. Because I did spike up to 400. I might need to use Mudfish, actually. Okay, okay. Yeah. I'll let them play. I would love to cast this series. I'd love to, but I was spiking. It was spiking. And I will open up my VPN. I got you. I got you. But yeah, I spiked up to 400 MS there towards the end. And if it is affecting the players, then I will let them be. We'll let them be. It's all good. But yeah, it's kind of weird because I'm pretty sure I was on US East last game in Vindicta versus in Migs versus Hydra, and everything was fine. So weird. It's kind of odd that would occur. But just in case, I will, especially because there's a lot of NA matches going on, I will set up a VPN for US East. That does make sense. There are so many servers in US East, man. But that does mean we have some downtime. We do have some downtime here. We're going to be waiting for the quarterfinals to wrap up, and then we can continue. We still have Sorta versus Zero mid-series. We have Baby Marine, Honmono, and Shameless versus Mute. As a reminder, both semifinals will be casted. Both semifinals will be covered. And I will find a VPN. We'll find one. US East. Atlanta? Chicago? Where do I go? Where do I want to be? I'll go, you know, because StarCraft is in Atlanta, I'll go to Atlanta. We'll see if that helps. We shall see. But I guess until then, so we should be fine for the following series. And again, it's kind of weird because everything was fine in the MiGs matches. Hopefully they're better in the semifinals. And we're going to be going on a bit of a break. I guess we have some downtime. Going to be going on a short break, and when we return, we'll have our next series. We'll have either the upper semis or the lower semifinals. We'll have one of them. We'll have one of them. As a reminder, both semis will be casted here on the channel, both the upper and lower semifinals. And if you want to help support the tournament, Matcherino. Matcherino is the place to be. So exclamation mark, Matcherino in the chat. Got you covered. And you can get a link to the Matcherino page. A shout out to Protostegosaurus. I mentioned it earlier. I'll mention it again. Typically, our tournaments have a 150 USD prize pool, but specifically, this week we have a very generous donation from a fan, from a supporter and passionate StarCraft 2 fan by Protostegosaurus. Because of that, the prize pool this week is 300 USD, not 150, not 150, 300. Crazy. So $300 prize pool is massive, is insane, and much love to Protostegosaurus. Likewise, much love to Mark BT, as those are the two contributors to the event. And we'll see if it goes any further than that. I mean, again, like 300 USD is more than enough. We're so happy. We're so thankful. Thank you so much. And likewise, you can help support other events via our Patreon if you wish as well. We have our Patreon link. We have our Matcherinos. You can follow us on all the social medias, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. All things CranKy Ducklings. And yeah, with that little shill, I guess we'll go on a break, and we'll come back with our next series. Again, bit of downtime here, a little bit of a break, but it shouldn't be too long. Shouldn't be too long. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Whew, I apologize for that short break, but we have returned with our next series. Again, Sort of and Zero are mid-series, and we will hopefully be able to catch them later on in the semifinals. But for now, we're in the quarterfinals. We're jumping in and spawning in the top left-hand corner of Goldenrod. We have the South Korean Terran player, the blue Terran representing Team Hyper 1. It is Honmono. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the red Terran player from the land of Italy. Currently teamless, it is Baby Marine. Oh boy. So again, I do apologize for the earlier latency issues that were being had. I still don't know if it was me or if it was someone else. Apparently, we're being let know that Sort of was having some frame drops on his own personal stream, so maybe it was from one of the players instead. But I just wanted to be, better safe than sorry. So we ended up leaving that game, and again, it should be smooth sailing from here on forward, and we'll be able to catch hopefully some Sort of and Zero later on in the evening. For now, we have one of the last quarterfinals matches. One of the final matches here in the TBT. Again, Honmono, if you're maybe unfamiliar, he's the South Korean Terran player. He's very aggressive, very cheesy as well. Double gas opener from Honmono, double gas from Baby Marine, going for faster factories. And Honmono has taken the lead. If you want to tune into game one was covered by Little Mac. Little Mac did cover Honmono's earlier series against Meowadoom and also game one against Baby Marine. And we'll see how these two do compare. It's great to see Baby Marine once again. It's interesting, Baby Marine, he's been teamless for a while. Baby Marine, he stopped competing for, it feels like he took like half a year off. He took like a year off even and stopped competing and stopped taking part in these online events. But over the past month or so, he's been active again. He's been playing in all these online tournaments. He played in his first Sparkling Tuna Cup not too long ago. Now he's here in the Turtle Tussle. It's really cool to see, for whatever reason, Baby Marine is motivated again. Maybe taking a break from school, maybe just having some free time. It's really cool to see the resurgence of Baby Marine. But he's up against a player that did not take a break, up against a player that's been grinding week after week. As Honmono, he's there in every weekly. he's always there, always competing. He's an animal. Let's go. For now, factory into expand, CC on the low ground. Likewise, same could be said for Baby Marine. As we enter our first TBT. Behind this double Cyclone opener here out of Honmono, Reactor Cyclone. Interesting. You don't often see this anymore. Reactor Cyclone production was a lot more trendy and a lot more active back when the Cyclone was in the previous patch, when it was before the nerf. Pre-nerf Cyclone, Reactor Cyclone was all the craze in TBT. Nowadays, less so. So, very unique style here by Honmono. Meanwhile, Reaper dips into the main. Gonna be zoned away. Ooh. Reaper is shut down. Nice defense by Baby Marine. So far, so good. And we are not stopping Cyclone production. Uh-oh. We have 2, soon to be 4, soon to be 6 Cyclones. As we're not stopping, the CC is going to be delayed once again. And nice pick off by Baby Marine. Does delay the expansion. Pulls away. As the Reapers will pull back. Baby Marine does pull away. And the Cyclones continue. We're not stopping. For at least now, we're not stopping with those Cyclones. Baby Marine moving out, going to be reinforcing with his own. 2 Cyclones up against 4. Honmono does have the Concave. Catching the Reaper, gets one, and gets the second Reaper as well. And Baby Marine has to back off. He has to be so careful with this drop. He's still going. He's crazy. No! He's going in. Oh my god. Okay, boosting away, thankfully. Baby Marine, he does hold on to that boost. Does manage to get away. And behind this, settling to his own biotank. Standard setup here by Baby Marine. Meanwhile, Honmono, he's still not stopping. Still more Cyclones. How many? 6. Soon to be 8. 8 Cyclones and Mass Raven. So the way this works, ideally, especially in the previous patch, if you would see a biotank army, disable the tanks. If Honmono can dive in and disable every single tank, there's going to be like 2, maybe 3 tanks, then Honmono, his Cyclones can wreak havoc. But it's such a risky way to play this out. And my apologies, Honmono has not research disabled. He has not had that research. Drop is denied. Third CC on location. There we go. Interference Matrix now on the way. It does feel a little bit late. Meanwhile, we're still making more Cyclones. we're just not stopping. Cyclones, they just keep coming. This feels so risky, like especially with the current Cyclone. And it's not mech. Okay, 2 more Raxes. It's going to be Bio behind this. Very interesting. Homeowner's moving out. Scans across the map, gets eyes on the tanks. 2 tanks on low ground. And again, Homeowner, he's looking for those disables. He can shut them down. He can break in. Cyclones are revealed. Baby Marine, he does reposition the tanks. He pulls them back. Nicely done. Jump into the main. There are 2 Cyclones to defend and a Raven. Oh, the lock on. The Raven! Oh, the Raven is going to go down. Massive pickoff. And the Medevac does escape. Oh, does it? Oh my god, barely does. Mono still being active. At this point, we have too many Marines. There are 3 tanks, 3 Ravens. Homeowner cannot break this. Not anymore. And I don't think he should try. Yeah, he's gonna back off. What he can do, though, is catch drops and catch move-outs. Behind this, 3rd TC. Building up more Raxes. Stim is on the way. What's happening in the chat? Yeah, you're all animals, Baff. You're all animals. Shaking my head. Ravens zipping into the main. And we do manage to catch some SCVs, delaying some of the production. Oh my god, going for even more. 4 SCVs go down. Nice pickups. Homeowner is still active here at the 3rd base location. Baby Marine, he does miss the army for now.
Our SCVs
does spot them. As more SCVs going down. Homeowner, he just doesn't stop. 6 SCVs. 7. Raxes are delayed. Scans the 3rd. Behind this, Homeowner getting his own 3rd up and running. Now, the big downside here, because of Homeowner's Cyclone production, the tanks. The tank count is in favor of Baby Marine. Baby Marine has 6 tanks. 6 tanks to 2. Like that's just how much of a tank advantage Baby Marine has. On top of that, another big factor, we did kill some SCVs, true, but the Ravens are now out of energy. For Homeowner at least. Homeowner, the Ravens are tapped out, and that means Baby Marine, with Disable, his tank lead is even greater, as he can disable the tanks of Homeowner. Homeowner cannot do the same to Baby Marine. So in a head-on fight, I do favor the Red Terran. If they have a head-on fight. It's a big if. Homeowner is still building up. Do have the sensor tower on the way. 4 CC on location. Homeowner rotating around. Still looking for any kind of drops, any stray medevacs. Any stray units will come across the turret. Nice little pickoff. Just some marauding band of Cyclones. Baby Marine, he wants the Cyclones. He wants them. Stims in. Gets 1. Gets a Raven as well. Massive pickoff. Yeah, it does trade very efficiently here against the Cyclones. Taking down 3, 4 Cyclones. Homeowner, he will barely hold his own with the auto turrets. Does hold his own. But that was still a much more efficient trade for Baby Marine. Catching 5 Cyclones and a Raven. Marines are expendable. As Homeowner has lost map control, has to retreat. Actually moving out with the rest of his army. Very Marine heavy. Looking at the units, we have 40 Marines. Oh my god, almost double the Marine count of Baby Marine. Homeowner's got the Marines, but he does not have the tanks. Also only 1 Raven. Baby Marine moving out. Does threaten a push. Pulling back. Taking a defensive stance. 4 CC on the way. Baby Marine, bearing in mind, he is a little bit spread thin. He has 4 tanks here at the natural, 4 tanks at the 3rd. Homeowner has everything together. And he has a sea of Marine. The man with gun will come across Baby Marine. Oh, stepping in. Yeah, Homeowner, he wants the fight. Baby Marine, he's pulling back to his tanks. Does pull back to his tank line. Homeowner denying the fourth even, taking his own. And Homeowner, he does have the economic advantage. He's up a base. He has map control. And Homeowner is going to be the first to max out. Meanwhile, Baby Marine, he's stuck at home. He's walling up. Oh, God. We have a ring of turrets. Missile turrets, sensor towers, tanks, Vikings. Baby Marine is turtling up. Homeowner within range. Takes down the turrets. Fourth base getting up. Homeowner rotating. It's going to be rotating over. Baby Marine, so far, he's okay. He does finally establish a fourth. Both players are maxing out. Homeowner getting ready for a doom drop. Uh-oh. Scans, sees the army. The counter scan. Spots on Mono. Baby Marine, he's finally breaking out. He's got Vikings. He has air control. He has the tank lead as well. Homeowner, he's in trouble. Down in tanks, and Homeowner does go for the base trade. That might be it. Baby Marine, he does respond. He pulls back home. The scan. Oh, the rotations. The movement. Homeowner trying to pounce. Red Terran pulls away. Again, it's all about the positional battle here between both players. Homeowner, he's hoping to catch Baby Marine off guard, unsieged. That would be the ideal. 3-3 is on the way. There is going to be a small window where Homeowner has +3 attack over his opponents. That could be a factor. Looking at the units tab. 12 tanks to 9. Baby Marine still has that tank lead. And the Ravens. Like, that's still a massive, massive factor as well. The Ravens, Matthew. Homeowner going for a doom drop. Once again. Can he break through? We have turrets. We have 4 turrets here on the right-hand side. Turrets are ready. Somewhat. There is an opening here into the production. Turret goes down. Another turret as well. Attempts to. Vikings in position. Junior coming in. Homeowner is crazy. Boost in. The turrets. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4 full medevacs. Every single medevac goes down. Oh my god. A handful of Marines do make it in, but that was not worth it. Ay, ay, ay. Homeowner, he plummets in supply. Not like this. Not like this, Pappy. Winning out and throwing away so many Marines. For 4 SCVs and a turret. Not worth it here for Homeowner. But alas, as Homeowner bleeds out Marines, he replaces with Vikings and tanks. Homeowner is remaxing. But Baby Marine has map control. He's moving out. Looking to punish. Past the turtle. Huh. It's beautiful. Let's go. Homeowner does spot him. Keeping up. Homeowner does have a massive Viking advantage. Takes out the Ravens. But here come the Marines. Baby Marine, he does step forward. The tanks are disabled as well. But we have more tanks behind this. Homeowner, he holds. And takes out every single Raven. The mass Viking popping off. Essentially the Viking tank. After Homeowner lost all those Marines. Again, mainly tank Viking production. Almost a mech composition. Homeowner does take the fight. Getting to Liberators. Freedom is on the way. Freedom is coming, Pap. This Homeowner is rotating around. Trying to keep up. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna looking at these siege lines, Pappy. Homeowner took a good fight. Both players maxing out once again. Do you see Baby Marine getting back into Raven? Homeowner still has a massive Viking lead. It's 19 Vikings to 6. Homeowner still has that air control, and with Liberators, he has ground control as well. Not like this. Yo, shout out to the Fala galera, papi, fala galera. Shout out to the Zerg Lord. Brazilian Zerg player. Obrigado. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great ladder session. Hope you had a great time, and welcome to La Tortuga, to the Tenacious Turtle Tussle. Homeowner looking for a way in. Ooh, runs into the tanks. Disable's going up, but here comes the Freedom. The Liberators are here. And Freedom has arrived. Baby Marine trying to stim on board. But rushing into a meat grinder. Marines are going down, but the tanks, they stand strong. Baby Marine, he does barely break through, but the Vikings, we can land. Does he? Does he go for the land? Oh, not quite. He thinks about it. The air battle goes in favor of Honmono. Baby Marine, he wins on the ground. And there is more libs on the way. Just more Liberators. 25 Vikings. 25. It's just Viking tank lib. Oh my god. And we're just waiting for those Liberators, because again, how can Baby Marine deal with them? How can he deal with those Liberators? Baby Marine has to fall back to the turrets. Bearing in mind, libs, they can't attack turrets at least. Homeowner sieging forward. Here comes the Freedom. It's coming. Liberation has arrived. Baby Marine trying to keep up. Stims in. Up. Sit forward. Tanks through siege. Yeah, we force the unsiege here from Baby Marine. Catching 1, 2 tanks. Almost 3. And Homeowner, he just bully Baby Marine back. Homeowner, he has the Vikings. So many Vikings. Oh my god. 24 Vikings. Oh, the Marines do punish. Bit of an overextension. But again, lives. Like, this is why air superiority in TVT is so important. It's all about the air. Less so about the tanks. Baby Marine trying to go for a rotation. Is forced back. Oh my god. Homeowner chasing him down. And the ground army can keep going. Base trade? Base trade. It's the only way. Like, Baby Marine, he cannot fight the main army. Not anymore. Homeowner will get the planetary. And Baby Marine is going off. Planetary goes down. $28 Vikings. 28. Another planetary going down. I mean, it's a slow base trade. Like, tanks are not the most agile units. But another planetary falls. Trading 2 for 2. Both players lose 2 bases. The starports! Homeowner is getting some of the production. Starports under fire. Ravens are denied. Baby Marine racing back home. Catching another Raven. Not like this. Nice Dorito cannon though. Baby Marine, he can take the fight. Up! He's going in. Lives with their splash damage. They try to support. But it looks like Baby Marine, he will be able to shut this down. We'll clean up all these Vikings. Baby Marine, he is bouncing back. Ooh, CC goes down. Reinforcements on the way. Honmono is still... Oh, actually, we're on even Vikings. Honmono has to pull away. Is consolidating his army. Bringing everything together. The Vikings and the tanks. And again, these Ravens had so much value for Baby Marine. anti-armor does so much. One has to back off. Baby Marine on 3 bases, has a fresh mining base, so does Homono. Essentially 1 base versus 1.5 bases. Homono mining out. This is still anyone's game. So Pride is spotted. Homono rotates. What do we have? 24 Vikings versus 24. But with the Ravens. Oh! The Raven goes down. I love the idea. I wonder what the in-game universe lore behind Liberators not being able to attack buildings. It's budget constraints. I like it. I like it. Once again, missiles do connect. Homeowner gaining ground. Does take the slight Viking lead. Both armies are still quite comparable here. Homeowner with a slight edge in the economy. Baby Marine getting top right up and running. Liberator up, tries to harass. Homeowner going for the gold. Liberators get shut down. Homeowner rotating. Going towards top right. And we'll get on top of that Nexus, or Planetary even. Planetary does fall at the same time. Baby Marine, he ignores it. He's going across the map. He's going for the bases. And Homeowner doesn't turn around. We're trading a base for a base. This one has SCVs though. CC's going to go down. Homeowner going for another Planetary. Another base trade. Let's go. Vikings land. Bold move. Trading out Vikings. SCVs are falling, going for a split push. The Vikings, they're everywhere. The Vikings. Let's go. Baby Marine, he turns around. He's racing back. Another tank falls. Homeowner pushing in. Another CC will go down as well. The Mass Disables. But where's the follow-up? And the tanks are coming in. Vikings have to waddle away. Oh my god, a massive catch on so many tanks. Tanks are going down. Homeowner has to get the hell out of here, losing so many of his Vikings. Homeowner is cleaned up. But where's the economy? Where's the bases? Baby Marine, that's all he has. He's all in. What you see is what she gets. More Vikings getting picked up. Homeowner needs time. He's rebuilding, remaxing. In a longer game state, Homeowner, he will be able to build back up. But Baby Marine has the larger army. Homeowner relying on Marines. Can he try to just kill buildings? Maybe. Homeowner going for the elimination. Going for the structures. CC floating over. Goal base goes down. The Marines are revealed. Homeowner going for the main. There's nothing here. And just Vikings. Baby Marine, he's racing back home. He doesn't want to lose his production. Baby Marine, he's racing back. Factory's under fire. And again, Homeowner is buying time, making more tanks. Widow mines even. Interesting. Not so sure how I feel about the mines, but okay. Getting to the main, get the starports, more Raxes. Homeowner cleaning up. Oh, but it's a one-way trip, these Marines. There's no way out of this. And Baby Marine, he does get one base up and running. Homeowner supply blocking Baby Marine. Let's go. The depots. Heavily overstimmed, but takes out every single depot in the main. Depots are falling. At the same time, Homeowner cleaning up, catching more tanks. Oh, where's the base? Where's the army? The Vikings. They're racing back. Homeowner, can he get into the mineral line? Nah, not in time. Baby Marine, he does respond. Is in position. Pistol goes off. Homeowner pulls away. And look at the armies. Homeowner, he has more tanks, he has more marines. Vikings and Ravens in favor of Baby Marine. Oh, big tank boys going off. Oh my god. The tanks. They catch at the bio. Baby Marine, he has an economy. He has 2 factories. Let's go. But he's still supply blocked. 4 depots being made. Homeowner on 1 base economy. 2 half bases. Bit of a miss rally. Bit of a miss rally from Homeowner. Rotating around. Trying to come in from behind. And again, Baby Marine, he mainly has Vikings and Ravens. And Marines, they stim in. They catch a tank. They get 1, but the choke point is brutal. Oh my god. Water sharks are thrown down. Homeowner has to back up. More tanks rallying in. Baby Marine, does he go for the land? It's tempting. Yeah, Homeowner intentionally not sieging up every tank. Oh my god, the mine shots. Mine shots go off. Main base under fire. Baby Marine trying to catch reinforcements. There he goes for a counterattack. These CCs are exposed. Another base trade. The main base is cleaned up. Homeowner, he scans, checks the gold. Not there. Orbital is gonna fall. Let's go. Homeowner catching more depots. Still unable to gain too much ground. Still on mass marine. Pushing into another mining base. Tanks are sieged. I do think Homeowner can fight this if it's caught unsieged, but another CC goes down. Homeowner, he's turning around. He's collapsing in. Yeah, Homeowner is setting up a surround, but he will lose another expansion. Homeowner is down to half a mining base. Meanwhile, Baby Marine, this is a fresh base, essentially. He has the greater economy. Homeowner collapsing in. Baby Marine, he's stuck. He can't get out. Big tank boys going off. This round was a little bit late. Not ideal, but we'll clean this up. Shuts down the tanks. Vikings will escape for the most part. Oh, did I speak too soon? Uh-oh. Oof. Oh no, they're stuck. Towers everywhere. Okay, what do we have left? 13 Vikings and 7 tanks. Yeah, mainly tanks here. Vikings to support. You know, Homeowner, mainly marine. Vikings try to escape. Oh no! Oh my god. Calm down. Get out of here. Homeowner needs an expansion though. That's a natural floating over. Vikings can pose a threat, but Homeowner, he has Vikings on the way. Oh my god, this is still up in the air. I think I do want to favor Baby Marine, kind of. I mean, it's just a really weird game state where Homeowner has the potential to mass expand. Homeowner, he has the potential, he has map control. And he can take this base and potentially another. Meanwhile, Baby Marine, he is more so turtling up. But the game will continue. Baby Marine escaping with the medevacs. Oh, trying to. Barely will. Oh! Will not. One medevac falls. One survives. Vikings will be cleaned up. Homeowner doesn't want to lose anything. Yeah, being as efficient as possible. Doesn't lose a Viking. Base fully saturated. So 1.5 bases versus 2 bases here. Or 1.5 as well. For Baby Marine. The economies are comparable. Whew. The Raven count was reset. No more Ravens. No more spells. Viking count slightly in favor of Honmono. Marine count as well. Baby Marine has more tanks. Baby Marine does have the tank lead. He's moving out. Let's go. 12 tanks. Mine shot going off. Where are we headed? Honmono misreading this a little bit. He's going to be protecting that southern expansion. The tanks are not going to be at home to defend. Oh. Honmono does spot the main army. Vikings going off all the Marines. They get shut down. But the Vikings are in favor of Honmono. He does pull back with those tanks. And Liberators are on the way. Yeah, that's going to be the checkmate move. Libs for Honmono. He has air control once again. It comes back to where we began. With Honmono having mass Viking lib. And we're there again. We made it. Full circle. A stray Widow Mine. We're putting in the work. Vikings on the hunt. Tanks are revealed. Honmono looking for any stray units. Catches a medevac. One medevac goes down. The mines! Mine shot going off. Honmono, he will save all of his Vikings. Doesn't lose anything yet. Pulls away. Liberated production. Ooh, another 2 Vikings. Another 3 Vikings fall. He's expanding. Another CC. I wouldn't be opposed to, even at this point, Baby Marine just lifting this base. Just lifting and landing it as the gold. Instead of making another command center. Like, there's not really much left here. 2 patches. Regardless, still just getting another CC. Still stuck on mainly tank. He's supply blocked, which is brutal. And it does feel like Honmono is running away with this. Just with the composition of his army. Marine rotating around. Catching out more tanks. He's trying to. Getting to one of the factories. Ooh. Gets a tank. Gets one. Vikings forced to land, but here come the Liberators. Here comes the Freedom. The Freedom is here and nothing shoots up. Tanks, get out of here. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, big shots going off. Honmono, he has to retreat, has to race back home. And Honmono just doesn't, sorry, Baby Marine doesn't have the best answer for this, said Honmono earlier. Baby Marine has to race back. He has some Marines, gets a live, gets 2. Nice target firing. These Marines have a lot of work to do. The only units that shoot up here for Baby Marine. How many libs are there? 1, okay. Only 1 Liberator. Only 1. Honmono taking more expansions. Getting top right. Baby Marine taking bottom left. I assumed that Honmono was going to invest a little bit harder into more Liberators, so I was ready for like a mass lib transition, but it didn't really arrive. So Baby Marine is still okay. Not ideal, but still in there. Going for a double drop. Planetary is up. Honmono going back into tanks. It looks like he's a little bit concerned with like a mass Marine composition. Honmono is looking for the medevacs. He wants them. Still very tense. But Honmono, he has more mining currently, but with the gold base, Baby Marine is catching up. Okay, getting into more Marine. Can you believe it? Catching 2 Vikings. Every little bit counts. Can you believe it? More Marine. Let's go. It's his namesake. He has to. He has to make them. I mean, at this point, it's too late to go into Viking. It's too late. As homeowner is making more. We don't need any more. 23 Vikings. We're good. We get it. You have air control. Ah. I want more freedom, Pat. Like, these Vikings can't really do much else. There we go. Another Liberator on the way. This is what we wanted. More libs. And after a very, very intense game, Homeowner should be the first to max out. I mean, again, Baby Marine, he's holding his own with the gold. Catch Homeowner out. Some of the Vikings do land. Oh, that's going to be a big stem. Catching Vikings. 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them going down. Massive pickoffs. Again, Homeowner did over-invest in Vikings. As a result, they're not too useful at the moment. The Master Marine is faring better. Homeowner, he's still making more Vikings! Bobby, what's going on? We're still making more! We need libs, or just more tanks. Even Tank Hellion. Aye, aye, aye. He's like, but I need air control. It's like, but Baby Marine has nothing in the air. He has no Vikings. So this is still very neck and neck. I actually want to say I favor Baby Marine's army at this point. BC on the way, let's go. I just assumed that for the past like 3 minutes, Homeowner would have invested into more Liberators and we would have seen a more just assertive style out of him, but no. He committed a little bit too hard into Viking, and now Baby Marine, he can do more. He can get more done. I say that Homeowner going some drop harass. Landed Vikings, love to see it. Baby Marine, he does respond, bringing everything back home. Oh, Baby Marine, the comeback. Yamato's on the way. We are still making 3 BCs at a time. It's going to be Sky Terran for Homeowner, but BCs take a long time to build up. Until they pop out, I want to believe in Baby Marine. Until then. Like, it's not easy to break this entrenched position, but not impossible. See in the chat. I see Migs in the chat. Oh, no. I know, yo. I know, Pappy, I know. We apologize, Pappy. We apologize. We've been here 40 minutes. I know it's a TVT, but this is not what I expected coming into this. Taking more bases, taking more expansions. Once again, we're maxing out again. But we went down to what? Sub 100 supply? And now we're building back up. We're maxing out. See the chat. The Smurge files. Migs, you're not ready for this one. Bappy, the night is still young. We're only 40 minutes in. We're gonna be here for an hour. We're gonna... Oh my god. We're gonna be here for at least another 20 minutes. Aye, aye, aye. I want to kill his own medevac. More BCs building up. We're cutting the map in half, taking every base available. We're mining out the map. Oh no. Not like this. Not what we wanted, Pappy. Not what we wanted. Ah. Killing our SCVs. Catching stray Vikings. More BCs building up. You know, because we have two casters, especially if this map goes on a little bit too long, we don't want the players to wait too long. We might cast both semis at the same time, and we might do like a replay cast later of the other semis. That might be the best thing to do, just because I feel like we're gonna be here for a while. Oh no. That might be the call to make. We'll make an exception this time. As Vikings gonna be landing, they catch a couple of tanks. Trading out a lot of Vikings. Suddenly, Babe Marine, he has a comparable Viking count. BCs, they teleport in. They go for the TP. The Marines, we still went forward as well. We dive on the BCs. Yeah, they counter Yamato. Massive catch. Babe Marine getting 1, 2. Oh my god, the disables all the BCs. And just like that, Babe Marine, can he clean this up? Oh my god. He's trying. Yeah, 1 BC left. The Marines are stuck against the wall. They can't fight. The Marines, they're a little bit too far back. Yamato's going up. Wow, and all the Vikings of Babe Marine, they are going down. There's 2 Vikings left. There's 1 Viking left. But the Marines, the man with gun, they stim and they win. They clean him up. And just like that, Homeowner, he plummets in supply. Both players do. Let's go. Not like the devious Duckling duel. We already have a Duckling. We have Sea Duckling open. We have a Duckling, we have a Swan, we have a Platypus, we have a Tuna. If you're maybe a newer viewer to the stream, we have a lot of tournaments. a lot of tournaments. Each with their own mascot. But look at how cute the turtle is. It's beautiful. How can you not like it? As Homeowner's gonna be forced back. Homeowner down to 1 Viking and 4 BCs. And if Babe Marine takes this game, we might just have an ace match. Oh no. At least the tank line for Homeowner will hold. Babe Marine rotating around, building up more Ravens. Marine Iguana when. We did have plans for something involving an Orca. Oh, he's stealing his money! Oh, the friendly fire! The SCVs! 12 SCV kills! Oh my god! On mono! He just killed 12 SCVs with mules! Forcing the friendly fire, he's crazy! As Babe Marine is pushing right down the middle. At the same time, BC's harassing bottom left. Barely any mining, not the most important CC. But Babe Marine, he does respond. He pulls away. He pulls back home. And these BCs, they can still teleport. They did not teleport here. Getting an armory. Go for the Yamato. Getting both armories even. Teleporting away. Does teleport away, scares once again. Oh my god, 16 SCV kills. The mule bombs are crazy. No money. This is it. We're running out of money. We're running out of resources. The Viking coming in for the land. Oh money. He's so efficient. He's crazy. Gets 1. Gets 1 tank. Can he get a second? Oh, barely not. Homeowner still has half a base. Baby Marine has one patch here towards the south, one patch towards the north, and has 400 minerals here. It's like a couple of straight patches here and there. Yeah, shout out to Shura. Yeah, Shura made not just the logo, but most of our emotes. Most of our emotes were made by Shura. BC's coming in once again. Should be a prehistoric. We thought about, what was it? We played around with potentially an orca. We played around with potentially pelican as well. We have more tournaments up our sleeve. You know, if we need mascots, we got them ready to go. We have the animals ready. Prehistoric event for the retired players. Smurge. Viking almost getting another tank. He's coming in there. The Yamato's getting a tank. The sim! Oh! Do we punish? We do. One BC goes down. Homono does overextend. Losing a BC. Oh, the Yamato was cancelled. Hot pick up there by Baby Marine. Let's go. Does pick up in time. Get the supplies are still so close, so neck and neck. Baby Marine, he wants those BCs. He wants them. Vikings in favor of Baby Marine. Does go for the Master Sable. Marine stimming in. They go for the stim. And with the disabled tanks, looks like Baby Marine, he will clean this up. He shuts down the tanks. Bappy, we're going to the ace match. We're so close. Oh my god. BCs go down, going for the production. Yeah, Homeowner, he has to give up on his main. He's already floating. He's floating away. Vikings dipping in. They catch the Raven. Pretty good pickup. Homeowner pulling away. Pulling the boys. Let's go. There is still... Oh no! Baby, he knows. The last minerals on the map. Raxes are falling. Boys being pulled. They can kill the tanks. Unironically, they will get them. The boys. The citizens are resting at one tank. At another. Yeah, CC's going down. Baby Marine racing back home. His army is split. Bear that in mind. Supplies are still close. We still have tanks left over for Mono. Still have the tanks. Have you been forced to watch a Homeowner vs. Baby Marine best of 3? If so, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Be entitled to some channel points. Channel points for everyone. Main base is being cleaned up. I'm still concerned here for Baby Marine just because his army is split. See Homeowner chasing the army. Medevac somehow survives. Now, because Baby Marine lost all of his Ravens, that big disable move that we saw earlier isn't going to be available. I believe we are out of resources on the map. Oh, mine shot going off. That window mine, it's still there. But there is gas. Oh wait, sorry, 3 patches. We still have mining. Still mining. We have 3 patches here, and we still have gas guys as well. These gases still have resources. And here we go. We go for the massive unload of massive land. Baby Marine is being cleaned up. Not like this. His army was split. Yeah, the army was split up. Going for the dive. Baby Marine, he's ready for this, but alas, the tanks are exposed. The tanks are going down one after the other. Honmono, he takes the fight. Again, Baby Marine, he was split up. He was caught off guard. Oh. Trading out with the Vikings. Honmono does have the slight Viking lead. 5 versus 4. Let's go. And Homeowner, he still has an economy. He's still mining. Baby Marine has nothing left. Oh, it has gas. True. He has 3k minerals in the bank. Can't do anything with it. Mine shot going off. This one widow mine. It's been crazy. And this is it. This is what we have left. 4 Vikings, 2 Marines, a medevac, and a dream. GG gets called, and Honmono does it. He takes it. 2-0 advances on to the semifinals. GG. Let's go. GG, well played. Oh my god. GG, well played. Homeowner will take the 2-0. We'll advance on to the semifinals. And we're now getting ready for the semis as they are both ready for us. Oh my god. Let's go. Let us go. We have exclamation mark B in the chat. That was a wild TBT. That was a wild TBT. Did finally conclude, and with that we have Sorta versus Honmono in the upper semis, Shameless versus Vindicta in the lower semifinals. Let's go. Let us go. Oh god. Wild game. Here we go. It is going to be Honmono versus Sort of, likewise Vindicta versus Shameless. They are getting ready. They are going to be getting ready. We do have to set things up. And our players need a moment to set up their vetoes and to get the lobbies ready. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Hold on. So we are going to cover both semis at the same time. Hold on. Sorry, just messaging the players. Okay, good to go, good to go. Sorry, I was just messaging some players. Letting everyone know what was going on, and we are jumping into the lower semifinals. We're going to be jumping into Vindicta versus Shameless. Sort of in Honmono, they need a bit of a break. I don't blame them because that was a wild series from Honmono, so he's asking for a couple of minutes. Honmono versus Sort of will be casted over on Little Mac's channel. Little Mac is going to be covering the upper semis. We'll be covering the lower semifinals. Again, I know it's getting quite late in Europe, so we don't want to take up too much of our players' time, especially with that crazy series. So we have a fresh best of 3. We're in the semifinals and we're jumping in and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Oceanborn. We have representing Team Little Fairy, the Blue Protoss, Shameless. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the red Terran player representing Platinum Esports. It is Vindicta. Never mind. Shout out to Little Mac. I thought you were gonna keep going. I thought you were gonna keep going, Papi. Oh god, it's oh good. Shaking my head as we are getting into our TVP, into our semifinals. We do have our rack suspend being set up here by Vindicta. Likewise, Shameless going for the gate cyber expand as well. Standard setups. They were waiting for quite some time, but we are jumping in. We're jumping into our series here. Here we go. As we do have Vindicta going for a more economic standard opener. Scouting across the map. Whew, and I do need a moment to recalibrate. After that TVT, I need to calm down, Papi. I need to calm down. Oh, good. Shout out to Little Mac. Shout out. I'm going to tell my grandchildren about this game. Not like in I was there kind of way, but this is the source of my trauma. Oh no. Not like this. What a night of games. But now we're calming down, we're settling in. Oh, and we have our predictions. We have our predictions going. Oh, as we can again just take a moment to breathe after that last series. we can breathe, Papi. We can breathe. CC on low ground here for Vindicta. Safety bunker as well. Everything looking as it should. Likewise, Shameless going for a Twilight Council opener back at home. It's going to be Twilight Council from Shameless. Should be for Blink. We shouldn't be doing anything too crazy, not rushing into anything like charge or DTs, I would imagine. As the Shade is threatened. Migs did skip the SCV Scout, skip the initial Reaper as well. So Migs is in the dark. But it's going to calm down and settle in. So we have our 1-1-1 setup here from Vindicta. From here we can head towards some drop play. Widowmine's on the way, potentially Medivacs into drops. As the Hellion does slip by, the Hellion and the Reaper. Migs just now coming in for the Scout, and we'll get eyes on the opener of choice on Blink. Blink is being researched, Migs will confirm. One gateway in the main, second gateway here on the low ground, so 2-gate Blink for the time being. Hellion going for some probe kills and can maybe get one probe, but shouldn't get much more than that. Could get a second, not bad. Second probe does go down. 2 probes do fall, getting eyes on the third. Again, economic opener out of Shameless. 2-gate Blink into a third. Here we go. So we're going to be able to ease our way in towards the mid-game. Nothing too crazy, nothing too aggressive here from Shameless. Likewise, Migs now moving up with this drop. Not the most committed drop. It's only one Widowmine just for scouting. Just to get across the map and get a read on what exactly is going on. Migs has confirmed the third base, so more or less he should feel pretty safe. Should feel secure. Third base does signify that Shameless is going for something more economic. And Migs back at home can start working to transition out of the factory units to Marines, Marauders. Early Liberator though, interesting. Okay. Migs going for the lib. Orgullo. Live VIP was messaging my mom. Oh no. Not like this. The truth is out. And yeah, with this Liberator, we're going to be committing. We're going to be committing with a 2-base push. He is spotted by the Observer. Shameless is aware. Getting ready. Drop towards the natural. Ooh, is denied. Shameless does keep up. Shuts down the Hellion. Lin is shut down, and so far Shameless doing a great job of just speaking away the army. Shield batteries on the way, almost done. And Migs, he wants it. Does siege up. But clean moves here from Shameless, does avoid the shots. You know, at the same time, mind dropping towards the natural. Shameless does respond, does pull away, does defend. Very impressive. Despite that, losing 4 probes in the main, though, the Liberator popping off. Migs with the tri-pronged attack. Drop into the natural, Lib in the main. Damage is done. Migs also pulls away, saves all the tanks. Is spotted by Shameless. Behind this third CC's on the way. Migs building up towards the mid game. Back by Shameless working on his Colossus. Here we go. Calming down. I'm still thinking about the last game. Like, part of me is still trapped in Golden Aura. Part of me still hasn't finished the TBT. It's still going. It won't stop. Observer gets scouted. Is shut down. Also, apparently, I think Little Mac is going live again. I believe Sort of series is going to occur at the same time, Sort of versus Whole Mono. So do check out Little Mac's channel. I believe he should be going live once again. It's got you covered. As Mings is getting ready with his drop. He still has that one Liberator in between the main base and the third. Liberator towards the natural. Trying to scout, get some economic damage. Mind drop comes in. Up! Does borrow. Ooh, catching 2 probes. 2 probes go down. Oh, the retargeting! Doesn't quite get the Stalker. Once again, Shameless does avoid the mine shots. We'll clean up. As Migs has been building up back at home. Tanks, Marines, Marauders getting ready for our 3-ways push. Until then, though, Shameless has been able to keep up and to maintain himself. 3 Colossus now on the way. Getting up to triple Colossus, then Disruptors thereafter. Shameless is holding his own. Just surviving the aggression. Not really applying much of his own. Vindicta has been left alone this entire time, despite getting ready for aggression himself. Bunkers, Widow Mines. Hallucination will scout, will confirm. Ghost Academy's on the way. Migs most likely won't move out without Ghosts. As Migs, he's walling up. He's just walling up and getting ready to receive. He's preparing himself. Meanwhile, Shameless doesn't give it to him. Staying back, getting a 4th. And Disruptor production has begun. 2nd Robo on the way as well. Both players just building up. Are just going to be building up. Vindicta is on the hunt, marauding around, trying to find any stray units. Looking for the Observer. It's a little bit too much further to the right, though. Barely out of vision, out of range. Unfortunate. Thinks he's lucky. And if it goes down. Again, the Observer does tell Shameless everything he needs to know. Liberator's on the way, Ghost as well. This entire time, Migs is now maxing out, so is Shameless. Both players have maxed. And soon, they're about to clash. It's mainly a Zealot-based composition, but that is 4 Disruptors here for Shameless. That's a lot of Novas, a lot of Disruptors. The rocks are being knocked down. Shameless rotating. Vindicta moving out. And the armies, they do actually pass by each other. Migs racing back home. Shameless going for the third. Does get her in time. The tanks late to siege. Migs getting ready. Does set up. Never goes off. Oh! Good connections. Shameless looking for another way in. Just going to rotate around. Dark Shrine is done. Third robo finishing up as well. Liberator does catch 4 probes. Not bad. Lib is getting damage. But still such a tense moment here. Oh, the Novas. Oh, not quite. Makes his sims in, catches 1 disruptor. Gets 1, gets 2. Gets 3. 2 disruptors left. Ooh, big connection though. And the Novas, they do pop off. But does Migs have enough? Collapsing the main army, and there's no way out of this. And Colossus are going down, and Migs, he shuts us down. He will clean up. 1 more Nova going off. No connection. It's still so close, but the Vikings, they land on top of the army. And Shameless will lose everything. Gets 12 SCVs, but loses disruptors. Colossus has 3 robos up and running, can rebuild very quickly. Disruptors are on the way. But Vendetta, it's time to counterattack. It's time to move out. Big warp in. Shameless warping in purely Zealots. The supplies are similar, but the quality of the army, not quite there. I mean, Zealots can be terrifying, true. They can be terrifying. Disruptors slowly amassing. Shameless building back up. Tank blows going off. The tanks are exposed. 3 tanks. That's big. 3 tanks going down. Vendetta out of position. Greens are coming in. Trying to get back into tanks. 3 libs on the way. Shameless once again threatening that third. Had a good start. But things will change once the Liberators arrive. Sensor Tower is shut down. The Novas! Oh my god. No connection. Oh. Catching out the Marines. Marines are caught out. Liberator rotating. Back up to 5 disruptors. But the freedom is here. We have liberation. The Nova! Oh my god, last second split. Up! Decent connections. Decent connections nonetheless. But again, there's no good answer for these Liberators. Shameless taking a lot of shots there. Behind this, more bases on the way. Getting back into Colossus. To take extra gases. Disruptors have to calm down. I spotted. So once again, another tank is exposed. Another tank goes down. Not a bad pickoff. Shameless still rotating over towards that third. Liberators are exposed. 1 lib goes down. 2nd lib as well. Yeah, they did having a hard time keeping up with these rotations. Oh my god, massive connection! Nate's having a harder time, was focusing on that Liberator. Crossing across the map, getting 6 probes. Shameless pulling away. That is shame, true. DT's in the main. DT's did slip in, but more Liberators have arrived. Vendetta, he's holding. Does hold on. Deflects the main army, cleans up the DTs. But Shameless, he rotates towards the south, away from the libs. Going for the planetary. Doesn't quite break in. Migs, he's holding on. Vendetta, he's holding. Shameless once again still heavily reliant on these Zealots. Decent mine connections. Up! Oh my god. Now they're catching 1 Marauder. And Vendetta, he comes in for the surround. Does collapse in, but the Novas, ooh, they punish. Big connections on the right-hand side. One Colossus goes down. Going for the second. Is going to get it. The Vikings will barely catch that final Colossus. Disruptor as well rallies in. And Migs, he's shutting this down. Gets two, gets three Disruptors. Barely doesn't have enough. At the same time, 16 probes falling as well. Oh my god. The lips, I assume. Yeah, Liberators across the map. And just like that, Shamelessly plummets in supply. Still making 3 Disruptors at a time. But is having a hard time keeping up. Liberator's moving out once again. The non-stop Liberator harass Adam Miggs. He's popping off. Libs are moving out. And he's just outscaling Shameless, maxing out once again with a more ideal army. Liberators, Ghosts, Marauders, Vikings, anything and everything. Shameless falling back on mainly Blink Stalker. Gets a Ghost. We'll clean this up. Oh my god, the punish though. Makes have to pull away. Zealot's running into the main army. It's brutal. And Mace taking it slow, taking down another expansion. Planetary. Planet Nexus is gonna fall. Planetary under fire. Shameless gonna be committing. The Nova goes off. The splits though. Mix, calm down. Does put away, catching more Disruptors. Yeah, 2, 3, 4 Disruptors going down. Massive pickoffs. That's all that we had left. Shameless, he plummets in supply once again. Going for a Desperation DT counterattack. Will drag Migs back home. Does turn the entire army back around. The DTs are buying a lot of time. But Shameless needs even more time. He is down to purely a gateway composition. A gateway army. He has 1 Disruptor. That's all he has. 1 Disruptor left. Can barely maintain himself. He's well upgraded with 3-3, but yeah, these trades have been brutal. Migs, he's waiting to build up before moving out. More bases on the way. Shameless is slowly recovering. Being cheeky with the Disruptor. Never goes off. Like, there is a chance. Definitely here for Shameless. If he can pop off with these Disruptors. If he can land 1, 2, 3 good Novas. Can take a fight. Catching out a medevac. EVs go up. At the same time, Migs pushing on the right-hand side. Does spot the DTs. Pushing in. This is not a planetary, but there's a lib. Nexus is going to go down. Shameless going for the base trade. Going right down mid. Going for the main. Going for the production. Mine shots going off. Migs coming in from behind. Catching another Disruptor. Down to 3. Down to 2. Two Disruptors left. Down to 1. And barely anything remaining here for Shameless. This was his army. And Migs will catch him out. At the same time, Zealot run into a planetary. No damage being dealt. Zealot do nothing. Observer does fall. And that was 22 SCVs going, sorry, 22 probes going down. Shameless, he barely has an economy left. He's barely standing. GG gets called with that final fight, and Vindicta will take game number 1. Whew. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. Migs playing a much more defensive style. For the most part, Migs didn't really move out with his main army. He was harassing, don't get me wrong. He was harassing with Liberators, harassing with some mine drops early on as well. He was doing some counter damage across the map, but for the most part, he was focusing on defending, on absorbing these blows back and forth at the 3rd base, at the 4th base as well, waiting for the Disruptors, waiting for Shameless to push into him. At times, Shameless was catching him out, catching tanks, catching Liberators, but for the main big fights, we did see that Migs was ready. Let's go. Here we go. And now we're jumping into our next game, into game number 2. But yeah, a shout out to Little Mac. Little Mac was actually about to go to bed. He is also casting on his channel, which is why he raided earlier. And we were hoping that maybe Little Mac could cover the other semis at the same time, just so the players didn't have to stay up too long. So shout out to Little Mac as he has gone live once again, and he's covering Sword of versus Honmono. Much love, much love. As we are jumping into game 2. Jumping into game number 2 on Ghost River. Let's go. That a shame? No shame. TBTs never stop. Never, never. Living rent-free in the brain. And here we go, we're getting into our next game and spawning in the top right-hand corner of Ghost River. We have our blue Protoss player representing Team Little Fairy. Can he bounce back and force the ace match? It is Shameless. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the American Terran player, the red Terran representing Platinum Esports. It is Vindicta. We go. We have our TVP. We have our game 2. Migs again, just taking a more defensive role last game, able to go blow to blow, blow for blow with Shameless. Keeping up, taking better trades, shutting down the Disruptors, the Colossus, before eventually counterattacking. And we'll see how Shameless has approached this, how he does approach Migs this time. How he does adjust, how he does adapt. As Shameless was hyper aggressive and Migs wanted him to be aggressive, wanted him to push in. He gave Migs what he wanted. He's Shameless. Let's go. Shameless will come with the probe scouts, getting eyes on the opener. Again, single gas opener out of Vindicta, going for a Rax expand, economic start from Migs. Meanwhile, Shameless back at home, going for a gate expand, a gate cyber expand. Standard opener as well. This game is going to be 3 to 5 business days. Crazy, crazy. From here, the game will settle. Talking about the map a little bit here, of course, we are loading into Ghost River, a very small map, short rush distance by ground as well. Because of that, this could go one of two ways. One, aggression can be favored, especially early on with things like 2 base all-ins. Speaking of, that is a second Rax from Migs, so we'll touch base on that later. But 2 base all-ins and 2 base aggression can hit real hard, real quick. Otherwise, if you avoid the earlier timings, then the game can stabilize and slow down a lot, just because of the choke points. Like pushing up this ramp here, pushing up these ramps towards the south can be very difficult. So as the game progresses, you can cut the map in half and go for a longer late game. For now, though, 3 racks. We have 3 racks from Vindicta, hyper aggression here from Migs, working towards a stim timing for a stim move out. So Migs will have an abundance of Marines, Marauders, and stim to work with. Meanwhile, Shameless has to piece it together as he's going for a Twilight Council opener, which makes sense. Safe opener out of Shameless. We saw last game, Shameless went for 2-gate blink into a third. This time, I'm hoping 3-gate blink. Something a little bit safer for Shameless. As the Adept does escape, getting a Marine, getting an SCV, not bad. The Adept is 1 shot away from going down. We'll go for another Shade. Shouldn't commit. Because shell on the way. Migs hasn't actually scouted his opponent, but is going into early Marauders, which is going to be good against a Twilight Council. Again, the chances of this being a Stargate opener is quite low. Stargate play is not really seen too often, specifically on this map, because of how small it is. It is more often seen on larger maps like Site Delta or Alpione. Or Golden Aura. As Marauders are building up. Now, when it comes to this eventual move out, it is going to be quite crisp as well. Because there are no medevacs, every stim counts. Every stim does count, does hurt. Adept gets caught. And Vindicta is moving out. Massing up Marines, Marauders. Getting ready for his push. Shameless behind this. Getting into 2 extra gateways. Yep, 4-gate blink. Uh-oh. 4-gate blink Stalkers. There's going to be a lot of Stalkers to work with. Going to be able to warp in 4 at a time. Migs will commit up the ramp. Does catch one of these Stalkers. One Stalker goes down. Stim is actually not done yet. Oh my god. Catching in the depth. Meanwhile, Shameless, he responds with 2 shield batteries. With the shield battery at backup pylon. Responds quite hard. Blink is now done. Makes he falls back to his Marauders. Stim not yet complete. Nice blinks here out of Shameless, and Migs is going to have to back off. He will catch one Stalker though. One Stalker goes down. Behind this, Migs is transitioning. Factory's on the way. And Shameless, now it's time for him to move out across the map. He's going for a big counter-attack. And Vindicta is going to be in trouble here, trying to catch out the Stalkers. Stalkers, instead, they find the Marauders. They get 1, they get 2. 2 Marauders go down. Army stepping in, coming in for the surround. The Prism. Prism goes down, and a massive catch. Oh my god. Vindicta. The surround. The Stalkers. It's a one-way trip. Massive pick up here. The Prism and the Stalkers. Forced to recall. One Stalker will survive to live to tell the tale. Does live. But that was a massive loss for Shameless. And Migs, he can keep going. He can keep pushing. Shameless trying to slow down the army. Getting a 3rd base behind this. Down to how many Stalkers? 7. 7 Stalkers and nothing else. No Immortal. No Bay, no Colossus. Vindicta has potential. Again, he's holding onto that stim. Doesn't want to waste it. Catching a Stalker. A delicate control. Oh my god. Migs! Saving the Marauders. I mean, this army is still so bad and so bruised. 3rd CC on location. Where are the medevacs? They're coming. Yeah, there's the reactor. Ooh, a bit of a supply block. But there we go. Medevacs are now on the way. Until then, though. Until then, Shameless moving out. Forcing a stim. Losing one of the Stalkers. 2nd Stalker as well. We'll clean up this initial force. Catching another Stalker. That was 4 Stalkers from 4 Marauders. Observer gets spotted. Migs does hold. And the medevacs have arrived. Finally, this bio army can get a breather. Can be topped up. He's okay. He's okay, man. Shameless back at home, stabilizing as well, working towards charge, a very gateway-centric composition. No Colossus, no Archons, no Storm, not yet. No Disruptors. Just purely Stalkers and Zealots. As Migs is working towards Ghost, towards EMP. Zealot drop is ready here at the natural. 3rd base looking secure. Observer does confirm. Does have eyes on the army. And ideally, Shameless doesn't want to commit until Migs moves out. Or he moves in with his main army to distract. Speaking of... Oh! He thinks about it. Prism goes into the natural. At the same time, main army does hit the 3rd. Observer gets spotted. Zealots are dropped in. Big reaction, big response. Migs does pull away. Hallucination spots the main army as well. And massive warp into the main. And Shameless, he goes for the tanks, gets both. Both tanks go down, massive pickup. And Vindicta, he was not ready for this. Oh, big up. Oh, medevac goes down. Full medevac. Ay, ay, ay. And this might just be too much. And Shameless getting 11 SCVs. He's cleaned up in the main, though. Prism is going to recall back home. Migs down to 47 workers. He holds. Whew. Does hold. That That was still a more valuable trade for Shameless. Behind this, expanding, taking a fourth. Once again, Prism moving out, going for the main. Just as Migs moves out as well. The army is spotted by the Zealots. Shameless getting ready. I do favor Vindicta's army to head on fights, but that Prism is going to be a problem. It's the main. This time, though, Vindicta, he's ready for it. Tank under fire. Up! Oh, it's saved. Hot pickup. Saves the tank. Cleans up the Zealots. And can Vindicta chase down that Prism? He can. Lib's not known for their anti-air, but they tickle the Prism. It's okay. They get some damage. Prism is zoned away. Zealot run by does avoid the main army. And we have the first Colossus. The first Colossus is in production. Just the one, though. I still favor Vindicta's army to head on fights. For now. How many ghosts? 3. 3 ghosts. 3 EMPs. Station will confirm. Shameless stabilizing. Colossus has arrived. Migs moving out. Still run by being set up as well. Migs avoiding the main army, actually. But the pylon will spot him. Yeah, big pylon here from Shameless. Does spot, does confirm. And does Shameless go for the base trade? I mean, he knows where the army is. He is. He's going for the base trade. Let's go! Shameless, he avoids the main fights. Meanwhile, Robo's under fire. Colossus does spawn in. And it's all or nothing here for Shameless and Migs. Migs, he turns around. He's racing back home. Uh-oh. Migs gonna have to push up this ramp. Colossus is exposed. Migs stimming in. He wants a Colossus. He gets it. EMP does connect, and the Colossus barely goes down. Massive pickup. And no more Colossus. Tank sieging up as well. Zelts are coming in, though. And they're coming from behind. First tank does go down. Reinforcements on the way. Boys are being pulled. It's still so close, but it looks like Migs, he will clean this up. Vindicta, he shuts down the main army. Got on top of the Colossus, the Immortals. Loses some SCVs, but it's worth it. As he shuts everything down. Cleans up the army entirely here. But Shameless, his economy, looking good. Has 5 bases. Vindicta needs to counterattack. Here and now, we have to go. We have to send it. Send it, man. Again, it takes seconds to move from one side of the map to the other. It's so small. Prism into the main. Massive Warping of Zealots. This is going to get damage done. But at the same time, Vindicta, he will take down the third. And there's no Colossus. He sniped the Robo. Oh. Migs, he sniped the Robo. He sniped the Robo earlier. No Colossus, no Immortals. There's just one. Just the one. It survived earlier. We deny the warp in. Pylon goes down. Colossus is exposed. And one more volley. Oh, the overcharge, though. Shameless. He's holding onto his base. Barely. Barely does hold on. Zealot's taking down one of the tanks. And another as well. Both tanks going down. But here come the reinforcements. Here comes a rally from Vindicta. And Shameless is down to 1 Colossus, barely standing. Migs, he's not stopping. There are 2 bases that are going to be left untouched, but Migs is going for the kill. He's going for the production. The gateways, the Robos. Yeah, Vindicta snowballing out of control. Robo is going to go down, denying the Immortal. And the production is under fire. And Shameless has to push up a ramp into a tank. It's not going to happen. Shameless does not have enough. And Migs, he's played purely TVPs today, only against Protoss. And he's doing it. Breaks into the main. Depowers the gateways. We have Shameless catching reinforcements. Trading well. Catching Marines and Marauders. Not bad, but back at home he has nothing. +2 is denied. Shameless pushing up the ramp. Boys are being pulled. Uh-oh, it's Archons. Oh my god. A lot of SPs going down. But Mig should be okay. Chases down the final Archons. Gets one, gets two. Zealots are trickling in, but the Colossus goes down. Is it the Liberator? And Migs, he's racing back home. He's done the damage he was hoping for. The production in the main, the third base. The gateways are being rebuilt. Shameless has 2k in the bank. He has warp ins. Uh-oh. Shameless, he's not out of this. He can still warp in. The gateways are finishing up. There we go. Zealots are on the wave. Gonna be able to trade. Archon coming in from behind as well. But it's still just not enough Zealots. Not enough time. We need more warp-ins. Shameless, he has money, but he can't spend it. 2,000 minerals cannot be spent. And Vindicta, he's breaking through. Again, it was a valiant effort here out of Shameless, both in Game 1 and in Game 2. Came so close, made it to the semifinals, made it into the money. GG gets called, and Vindicta will take the 2-0. GG. GG, well played. Vindicta will take it. We'll advance on to the grand finals. Don't forget to join the Matcherino. GG, well played. Congratulations, Vindicta. He will take it in the end. A very chaotic game. We had a pseudo base trade. Vindicta, he turned around, but he only turned around after he sniped the Robo, which did deny any additional Colossus production, anything else from any other high-tech units, I should say. Just purely gateways to reinforce. And even then, they were depowered as well. GG, well played. And with that, Vindicta is our first finalist. And the question becomes, who will join him in those grand finals? Who's going to join him? Let's find out. Heading on over, we have Homeowner versus Sort of. Homeowner leading the series versus Sort of. I'm a little bit in shock here. I was not expecting that. Okay. Homeowner up 1-0 versus Sort of. I mean, Sort of, I'm picking as the favorite player here. He is the #1 seed for a reason. But Homeowner is fighting back. And they're currently in game number 2. Currently in game 2. If they get an ace match, we'll join. We will join in for the ace match. Otherwise, it could be a TVT finals between Homeowner and Vindicta. But I want to believe. I want to believe in the power of Sort of. I do want to believe. Oh, hold on, I can. There we go. The quarterfinals. There we go. So yeah, we're kind of nearing the tail end of the event, of the tournament. Vindicta making it all the way to the grand finals. Very impressive, and he's waiting for either Sort of or Homeowner. I'm hoping that Sort of and Homeowner get an ace match. I'm hoping we can cast Sort of today. We were going to cast him earlier versus Zero, and we missed out, right? There was some latency going on. Sort of did confirm that it was server related, not us. Apparently the US East server was unstable, so they're playing on US Central, typically. Meanwhile, a shout out to Miguelito. Oh my god, Vindicta, thank you so much for the raid. Papi. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed your stream. Hope you enjoy your food. I know that your dinner did arrive, so get some food, Papi. And take a break and get ready for the finals. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Tenacious Turtle Tussle. Welcome to our replacement for ESL Open Cup Americas. And so far, it's been very successful. I've been loving the signups, the games as well. On the one hand, we're missing some of these like top tier players like Björn or Maxpax or Clem. But the competitive level between all these players is quite close. They're all quite close in skill, so it's allowing for really, really good games. And I do love it. I do appreciate it. GG. Meanwhile, shout out to Dave Testa. Oh my god, thank you for the gifted subs. 5 gifted subs for the community. Thank you so much. Do appreciate it, Dave. Do appreciate it. Gracias, papi. Gracias. Thank you so much. Björn would be proud. He would be. Let's go. Gemini got us up here. Gemini did. Let's go. Alaska. Alan. Ah. But yeah, if you want to help support this event, you want to help support this tournament, Matcherino, exclamation mark. Oh, should also do the payouts as well. I got you. But Matcherino in the chat, if you guys want to have a look at the Matcherino page. Again, shout out to the people that did contribute. As we have a $300 prize pool this week. Thank you so much to Stegosaurus. Thank you so much to all those involved. And we have an ace match. Let's go. We do have an ace match. Here we go. Okay, we're jumping into the ace match here. We're jumping into Golden Aura. Let's go. Let us go. So apparently Homono and Sordo, they just wrapped up game number 2. And we have a game 3. To determine who faces off against Vindicta. Is it going to be Sordo? Is it going to be Homono? We're about to find out. We are about to find out. Let's go. As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Blue Terran, representing Team Hyper 1, living in the land of Japan. It is Homono. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the Swedish Zerg player, the Red Zerg, representing Team Brute Gaming. It is Sordo. And if you're in the chat, predictions are open for this one game. We're here in the ace match, one game left, and we're prox. It's gonna be a short game. It's gonna be a short game, baby. Predict while you can, because we have not just one, we have 2 SCVs being sent across the map. Not just 2, my apologies. 3. It's gonna be Proxy 3-Rax. Proxy 3-Rax Mass Marine is coming from Homono. This is how Homono defeated Shin earlier in the week in the SEL, in the StarCraft Evolution mod. So the 3-Rax is upon us, and Homono, he's taking down some big names in the past with this build. He's cheesing it up. The Overlord is in position to scout, is in position to see the bunkers, at least, and the SCVs. He's checking. He's checking even further as well. I don't know what happened in game 1, but it's possible that Homono cheesed the hell out of sort of. Now he's ready to scout. Ready to scout, ready to confirm. The Overlord will spot this. Just barely. Up. Does spot it. Spots not just one. Does he keep going? He pulls away. Does pull away, doesn't want to risk losing the Overlord. But again, it is 3-Rax. Very committed. The SCV is going to be here to throw down bunkers as well. And sort of, how does he respond? Does he pull the boys to save the natural? Or does he try to give up the natural and go for a Roach Warren instead? What does he go for? Sort of is getting ready. Sort of is getting ready. Boys are being pulled, or the SCVs have arrived. They're revealed to the Overlord. Sort of is aware. Spine crawl on the way. Boys are being pulled. Can we buy time for the spine? It's going to be close. It's going to be close. The boys, they zone away the Marines. Spine crawl is in production. Marines, going to get surrounded. They get one. One Marine goes down. Big pickoff. Trading 1 Marine for 2 drones. The Lings have arrived. Bunker gets surrounded. Oh my god, but the SCV does live. Oh my god, a lot of drones falling. It's going to be 4 drone kills. 4 drones so far. Games a 5, games a 6. Oh my god. And the drones will pull away. 6 drone kills is pretty good though. That's a lot of economic damage. But sort of will hold. He will hold, he will survive. 2 queens, a spine. Homeowner has to back off. He will have to back off from here. Sort of getting a little bit frisky. Oh my god. Taking a lot of hits. Meanwhile, the Overlord gets found. The Overlord is sniped. Supply blocking sort of. And Homono will pull away. And back at home is expanding. CC on the high ground. Marines race back home. We're going for a longer game. Going for a longer game state. And as the dust does settle, it's hard to call here. Looking at the install tab, that was 6 drone kills. That is a lot of drones. 6 drones for 2 Marines and 3 SCVs. I do want to say that was a better trade for Honmono, but the downside here for Honmono is that sort of is on 2 bases. Sort of on 2 bases, he can re-drone that much faster. Honmono still has the CC on the way, double expanding, natural into a 3rd. So 2 CCs on the way. And we are looking to stabilize and get into a longer game. Let's go. Max under fire, taking a lot of damage. Go down. I mean, it was just scouting, basically. Just scouting, trying to confirm if there was a fast lair, fast roach warren, fast gases. Does confirm there is none. So Honmono knows he's safe. He is safe and sound. Shout out to Air Orange in the chat. Asheri as well. Get that, get that. Honmono is going to be able to, again, stabilize, getting his natural. 3rd CC is almost done. Getting to his 2-1-1 setup, working towards Stim. So Stim is going to be on the horizon. Medevacs as well with this add-on swap. And Honmono will soon break out with Stim Marines and Medevacs. Until then, sort of is free to drone. He's free to drone up a little bit longer. Sort of does get eyes on the add-ons and on the production. Is aware of the Stim timing. So sort of knows that there's a window where he can drone, and then he has to make lings. Otherwise, he's going to fall prey to the Stim Marines. For the time being, it's all about the droning. Going to be a double Evo chamber response, double upgrades. Double upgrades on the way. We can take a moment to breathe. Can take a moment. Sort of getting his 3rd. Might be worth double expanding here to catch up. I mean, sort of doesn't know how greedy Honmono was, how fast the 3rd base is. Getting to 1-1. 2nd gas. Interesting, going for a Baleen Nest before lair, so very safe follow-up here from sort of. We'll have access to slow Banes. Not ideal, but again, we'll keep him a little bit safer. But this does mean the bailing speed is going to be a little bit later for sort of. As here comes the move out. 15 Marines, 2 Medevacs. Headed for the main. The Medevacs are spotted. Queen's repositioning. Spine Crawler not quite ready. Yeah, Spine Crawler repositioning as well to protect the 4th. Drop will threaten the main. Lings and Queens keeping up. Trying to at least. Honmono, he will go for the fight. Takes down the Lings. The Queen's getting caught out as well. Oh, clutch transfuse. Wings they do hold just barely. Whew. Just in time. As Honmono rotates to the low ground. And sort of he's trying to buy time for the Spine Crawler. Spine Crawler under fire. It's going to go down. Oh, the transfuse. Oh my god. Keeps alive a little bit longer and sort of barely holds on. That was so close. If the Spine Crawler had fallen, then all the Lings, then maybe the expansion as well, things would have taken a turn. The clutch hold from sort of. Honmono falling back. 3rd base up and running. I would say has the economic advantage. Ling does confirm. Sort of is finishing up his 1-1, getting ready for 2-2 and bailing speed. Bracing his upgrades with that lair. We get bailing speed on the way. 2-2 as well. Very crisp here with those upgrades. And sort of has weathered the storm. For the most part, because here comes the 2nd wave. Now, what's scary is that Honmono, he kept most of his Marines alive. He only lost 8. Only half the Marines went down. Means this follow-up push is that much harder, that much stronger. 3 tanks, Mass Marine. 1-1 now done for the Terran. Same can be said for sort of. Bailing speed still on the way. Tanks getting in position. Homeowner can threaten the 4th. Sort of taking a 5th base. I don't think he can really engage. Yeah, the tanks are brutal, as they will punish any kind of dive. Instead, Homeowner going for a big counter-attack. And do we have much of him to defend? We do. We have Marines, we have Marauders. Oh, the Winter Mines! Up! Boom, massive connections! Yeah, the Lings are punished. Hatchery under fire. Big tank volleys going up. And with that Homeowner, he breaks the expansion, breaks down the hatchery. Sort of up against the wall. Did at least re-expand. Going for the gold? Okay, okay. I see you. Rushing into the gold base. Homeowner reinforcing. Boosting on the left-hand side, going for a split push. We'll jump towards the left. Main army on the right. And we force on for the fire. We barely do not. Oh my god! Massive mine shot! How many banelings was that? Ay, ay, ay. Not like this. 12 banelings. 12 banelings go down. The mine shots are brutal. And sort of he's in trouble. He is in trouble. The base is under fire. He should have enough to shut this down if it wasn't for that mine shot. And sort of needs time to recover. Homeowner rotating. Going for the gold. He wants it. Does want the gold base. Can sort of keep up. Okay, there's still 3 tanks. Widowmine as well. Yeah, sort of he cannot engage. And this hatchery may just be forfeit. It's trying to buy time, getting as much out of the base as he can. The Homeowner's on the way. Splits off Marines. Hatchery is going to go down. And Homeowner is expanding behind this, taking another CC. But is at least trying to. Sort of will deny. Oh, catching at the Marines. Not bad. Good bailing connections. Homeowner's attention split apart. Being forced back. Homeowner dust him in. And that's actually so low. Hive is done. Ultras on the way, but these are not the best upgraded Ultras. No kind of plating. Queens from behind. The Lings, they dive in. They go for the surround. They try to at least. But the Rings, they slip away. Oh, can we connect? One bailing. Oh my god, big connection. Sort of, he shuts this down. He breaks through just barely. Cleans up the tanks. Cleans up the main army. At the same time, 4th base was denied. Was delayed. Lings are in position. Planisher's on the way. But sort of, he's holding. He's holding back. Goes for the 4th base. Takes down the Widowmines. And 4 CC under fire. Getting killed, not a cancel, not a lift. And Homeowner, he was focused elsewhere. His attention is spread thin. Killing a CC, mine shots going up. Ooh, big mine connections. And big mines on the Lings. The mine shots are brutal. Sort of pulling back. He saved the gold. Bear that in mind. It barely survived. It's still up and running. Sort of. He holds. He has 77 workers. Killed the 4th. Pushing up this ramp is still going to be difficult, but Homeowner splits up his army. Sorry, sort of splits up his army. Links towards the south. Headed for the natural, won't quite make it in. Getting a Marauder, not the best trade here. As the SimCity is so chaotic here at the 3rd. So many choke points. Actually quite effective defensively. There's just so much to work through. At the same time, Homeowner wants that expansion, wants the gold. Sort of, he misses the drop, just barely. And And the hatchery does go down. The drones as well. The drones will escape. Oh, another big mine shot. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, the fungals, though. Army gets locked down. At the same time, Homeowner rotating over towards the north. Does hit the expansion. Sort of maxed out, though. A hatchery is going to go down. Massive pickoff. The Marauders, they just melt buildings. Homeowner even dropping into the main. He does threaten the drop. Does commit. Going for the upgrades. +3 under 5, +3 is denied. And both Evo Chambers. Both Evo Chambers going down, but at the same time, here comes the fungal. Oh my god. Does somewhat punish Honmono. And Honmono, he's running out of steam. He's running out of money. He does need a 4th base, but the Lings, the Ultras, sort of, he just denies the 4th over and over again. Well, that is a kill on the 5th hatchery, though. Drones are going down. Damage is being dealt. But the fungal doesn't quite connect. Sort of, he slips away. Homono slips away. Sort of, he has one more fungal. Doesn't quite go for it. Dropping back in. The drops are so annoying. The drops are annoying, but still no expansion. Still no 4th. And Homeowner, he's doing whatever he can to buy time. To keep sort of pinned back at home. To keep him busy. Liberator's harassing. Gold base is denied. No mining. No mining at the gold. Liberator towards the 4th as well. Drops still active. Still no expansion. Corruptors have arrived. Finally, we have some kind of anti-air. Up with the Marines, they focus on the Corruptor. They know what they want. They want the Corruptors, Pappy. And more Corruptors on the way. Homeowner going for the Hive. Oh my, he gets it. The Hive goes down. No more Vipers. Yeah, but the Corruptors have arrived, and finally we can shut down the Liberators, the drops as well. Sort of has a more well-rounded army. 4th base still has not been taken. The one hero Ling delays for so long. Honmono just wants an expansion, just wants a 4th. Finally. Still very chaotic though, still very close. He stims in. Sort of can chase us down. He can punish. Honmono has to get the hell out of here. Does boost away. Meanwhile, the libs are still being so annoying. 6 more drone kills. The army sizes are quite comparable. Even though sort of is maxed, Homeowner is not too far behind. Just a massive mule hammer on the 4th base. Finally! He has a 4th. He has mining. He has money. That's a lot of Marine Marauder. Massive Fire Force. The Board Banes. The Board Banelings! Up! Up! Oh my god! He's like, oh no! No! Oh, he misses! No, he barely misses! 1 second too late with the Banelings. Oh my god. Mine shots once again are brutal. Not like this. Sort of, he is collapsing in. Mine shots going off on the Corruptors. Massive mine connections. But here come the blinding clouds, the parasitic bombs as well. And the fungals will connect. Nice target firing here on the Ultras. Ultras taking a lot of damage. But the main army gets locked down by the fungal. No escape. As we barely have an army remaining here. Another fungal connects. The Ultras, they just want hugs, Pappy. They just want hugs. And with that, sort of, he crushes the main force, going for the 5th CC as well. Medevacs are falling. Liberators as well. Corruptors, they reign supreme in the sky. Which means they're going to shut down the expansion as well. Oh my god, the mine shots though. Yeah, there's just no stopping these Ultras. No without ghosts. No with this kind of army. No without an economy. Another fungal. Another fungal lands, and it looks like sort of has done it. He's broken the back of Homeowner. It was a very tense game, very close. Homeowner Hills, sorry, sort of was barely holding on for so long in this game, barely surviving. Nice snipe on the Infestor. But in the end, sort of, he was able to snowball out of control, held onto the gold, crippled the economy, made sure that Homeowner had to fight so hard for his own fourth. And by the time he took it, it was too late. It was too little too late. Sort of embracing the Hive Tech, embracing those Ultras. Going for the CC once again. Won't quite get it, the repairs are too good. As sort of maybe overextended. He wants a CC though, he wants it! Doesn't get it. Barely not. Sort of has to retreat. Ooh, and things have been quite chaotic back at home. Not the most efficient mining. Homeowner down to 42 SCVs, but he has mules! He can mule back. Long distance mining. Muling his heart out. Still not the most efficient mining out of Sorta, but he has the gold. It's okay. Can sustain himself. Okay, back into Ultras, back into Lings. Any spellcasters left. 2 Infestors. It's been chaotic. Very chaotic. And Homeowner, he's got Ghost now. He has Ghost, he has Snipes. He wants the Ultra. He wants them. Trying to be sneaky. Wouldn't mind setting up. Homeowner refuses to die. Doesn't want to give up. Not here, not now. Sort of taking more bases. More bases, taking every other base on the map. Snipes coming up. Snipes do pop off. Double jump on the right hand side, sort of not quite in position to defend. Uh-oh. Not like this. Double drop moving out. Homeowner, sorry, sort of does respond. And sort of he will defend. He will keep up. Just in time. The drop will get into the main, but it's going to be a one-way trip. Yeah, the fungal does connect as well. The Hive hasn't been rebuilt, so still no Vipers. If you're curious, that's why there are no Vipers. Ooh, Ultra Cavern as well is going to be sniped. Even the Spire. Just barely not. Spire does live, but again, that's why it's been so chaotic here and so, at least sort of been so frazzled as well. It's been a crazy game. Massive mine connections. Nice kiting as well. And Ling Bane is cleaned up. Homeowner trading very efficiently. Shuts down the Ling Bane, shuts down the Ultras. Sort of coming in once again. He keeps going. He wants the Ghost. Oh my god, another massive mine. Would have might have been brutal. Instead he goes for the mineral line. He goes for the SCVs. Does dive in. Oh, the splits though. Oh my god. And the snipes. Homeowner, he's with the large army. Does have the large army supply. Catching an Infestor. Once again, massive mine connections on the Mailings. Can we get the CC? Oh, the Ghost though. We catch the Ghost. Finally some value. Ghosts get bungled. Ultras are going down. 1 Ultra left. It's not a clean trade here from Sordo, but he will shut down the Medivacs. Trades against the army. Kills the CC. I'm afraid to look. Okay, 12 kills on this Widowmine. 7 on the other. 15 on this one. 16 on the one in the back line as well. They've gotten so many kills. So much value. EMP on the Infestor. Ghost goes down. We have detection. Finally, detection is here. Widowmines are being cleaned up. SCVs as well, and sort of has finally broken Honmono. Honmono is still in the game with a handful of Marines. I mean, I don't blame him. He's been trading very nicely, very well. But this time it should not be enough. There it is. 1G! 1G, Bobby. Sort of will take a 2-1, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. Sort of, he is able to hold on, survive. Barely claws his way out of that game state. It was a very messy game, very close. And GG. GG, well played. Sort of will take it. Will advance on to the grand finals. Oh my god. GG. Don't forget to join the match arena. GG, well played. Sort of, he does make it through, does come out on top, and will make it to the grand finals to face off against Vindicta. Meanwhile, my condolences to Honmono. He's going to bow out here in the semis, will step out and... Oh. Good night. GG will play. Shout out to Honmono for making this semis, not even the semis, but the quarterfinals as well. Remember, Honmono had a wild series against Baby Marine, even here against Sort of as well. Very close matches, very close games. We could have easily seen Honmono in the finals instead. But instead, it is going to be Sort of. Congratulations. And now we're getting ready for that best of 5. Are getting ready. Here we go. I'm getting ready, Pappy. Now, when it comes to this finals, it would usually be a best of 5, but I am posing it. I'm posing it to both Sort of and Vindicta. I know it's very late in Europe. If both players agree, it'll be a best of 3. It'll be a best of 3 instead. It's up to the players. Up to the players. Ideally, I would like more games, ideally, but I also understand that that Sort of is going full degen, so I don't wanna hurt him too much with his sleep schedule. So here we go. We have our answer. Vindicta was fine with either one, but they have agreed. They're both agreed here. Best of 3. Best of 3 grand finals. Here we go. Salty Terror, no way. That was a great game. It was a great game. It was a beautiful game. Is this game sort of a late game? Sort of. The Zerg has 6 hours. The arrows, Bobby. The arrows. They're crazy. Players. Here we go. Okay, with that, vetoes are underway, and we will soon be jumping into those grand finals. Until then, again, if you guys have enjoyed the events, welcome to the CranKy Ducklings. Welcome to the Tenacious Turtle Tussle. You can help support the event via Matcherino if you wish. Matcherino is set up to help fund this specific tournament. If you want to help other events that we host here on the CranKy Ducklings, then Patreon is the place to be. You can see here underneath Sort of's name, Patreon is set up to help fund the event, to help fund other events, I should emphasize. Events like Sparkling Tuna Cup, Sea Duckling Open, and Masters World Open as well, to help boost the prize pool. So you can help us boost the prize pool if you wish via the Patreon, or for this specific event via Matcherino as well. Again, our current plan is to host this event for 6 weeks, for at least 6 weeks, and we'll wait and see what happens with ESL and whether or not they bring back the ESL Open Cups. If they do, we will still run this event, but we'll move it. We'll move it to another day, to another time slot, to make sure we don't clash with the ESL Open Cup Americas. That is the plan. That is the current plan. But regardless, we're locked in for 6 weeks. We will most likely be changing our day anyway next week. There are murmurings of other events starting up and other creators creating their own weeklies as well. So we will be accommodating for that and most likely switching our time slot as well. So keep an eye on social media and Discord. We will post if we ever do change the time of this event from Monday to maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. We might move it to a different day to accommodate if another event starts on Monday instead. So just a heads up. Just a heads up that we might switch the start day, the day itself. For now though, it's been amazing, it's been beautiful, it's been a lot of fun, and we're jumping in. I love when players can change their own rules. I mean, I'm happy to accommodate. Like, I don't want to have a strict best of 5 here if things are getting a little bit rough for the players. It's all good. Happy to accommodate. And here we go. We're jumping into the grand finals and spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn. We have the red Zerg player representing Root Gaming from land of Sweden. It is Sort of. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the American Terran player, the blue Terran representing Platinum Esports. It is Vindicta. We go. Are settling in. We've made it to the grand finals. Who is going to be this week's champion? The first of the year. For those that are curious, we had this event running for quite some time in 2023. Back then, the Tenacious Turtle Tussle was region locked. It was region locked to the Americas and Latin America and Oceania. But here, especially with the advent or with the conclusion of EPT and the season of EPT, we have opened this event up to all regions, to all players, to all shapes and all sizes. All sizes. So we have an NA versus EU finals. Love to see it. It's going to be a Hatch Gas Pool standard opener out of Sort of. Likewise, Vindicta going for the Rax expand as well. We're calming things down. We're easing in. And a shout out to Little Mac as well. Thank you so much for the raid, Little Mac. Do appreciate the support. Shout out to Little Mac, of course. He was casting over on his own channel. Was covering some of the other matches that we weren't able to broadcast here on the main stream, on the Duckling stream. So big shout out to Little Mac. Thank you. Thank you for your coverage. Thank you. So here we go. We have our initial SCV scout. No crazy proxy this time out of the Terran player. Not this time. Here we go. We do have a third base being taken. Reaper does dip in. Dancing with the Lings. Oh my god. Almost gets surrounded. Calm down. The Reaper has arrived. Does pick away. The prediction should have closed by now, so best of luck with your predictions. Best of luck with your bets. Sort of, he will get his third. We'll deflect the Reaper. And we'll stabilize here on his 3-base setup, droning up. Back at home, Vindicta going for his third CC before Starport. Economic opener at a mix. Everything looking normal, everything looking as it should. here we go. After a very intense final game that we just had, and series between Sort of and Hormono, we can take a breath, calm things down. We're entering the mid game. Behind this, we should be seeing an add-on swap between the racks and the starport, going towards Banshees. Hellions are popping out as well for map control. Hellions shouldn't get much done. Their goal here is to just deny creep, just maintain the creep as well, and keep Sort of honest. If at any moment there's an opening, then we could try to dive into a mineral line. Vendetta, he could go for the drones, but that shouldn't really happen. Sort of should be able to keep up. And from here we can get into our 3-base saturation. Additional Hellions on the way. Likewise, Sort of will soon get ready for those Banshees. Hellion openers typically do lead into Banshee production, so Sort of is aware of the possibility. Is aware. Now it's just keeping up with those Hellions. Link Scout comes in, big scout here from Sort of, does confirm everything in the main, gets eyes on the Research and Tech Lab, gets eyes on the 3rd TC, so Sort of is fully aware that there's no crazy like Hellbats all in, no crazy BC opener for example, and the spores have begun, just in time. So very nice scout from Sort of, throwing down the spores, getting ready. Queens are massing up. Also, when it comes to the length of this tournament, blame Honmono and Baby Marine. Like, their series was insanely long, and didn't slow everything down. That's also why I'm not, I'm very, forgiving of the idea that it's getting late elsewhere. Este Honmono and Baby Marine. See, next time we host this event, we have to split up the Terrans. We have to make sure that they avoid each other. We have to stop the TVTs, Pappy. Oh my god, meanwhile, do we force a cancel? 4th base taking a lot of damage. Takes a lot of hits. Overseer's on the way. And Vendetta, he won't risk it. Will tip away with that Banshee. Coming in with another, though. Uh-oh. Overseer is coming in. Oh, one hit's going up. Banshees will back up. And the 4th base will survive, but it's very low, very vulnerable to the eventual move out, the eventual push. Sort of double expanding. Getting to 1-1 into Bailing speed. Embracing his Ling Bane. And Vendetta is getting ready for his own move out as well. Just waiting for his upgrades, 1-1, combat shields, building up his Marines. Again, just focusing on harassment initially with Banshees and Hellions. And then getting ready for his bio move out. We're getting there. That needs to be the rule. Either we split up all the Terrans so they avoid each other, or we make them like kill each other early on. Ah no, Kappa. I remember the old Tenacious Turtle. I thought it was a rerun. Nah. The old Tenacious Turtle Tussle did go on hiatus, just because there was less player interest in it. Wait, no, now it's back in a different form. Open to all. Ah, a turtle. Beautiful. Oh my god, as the mine shot's brutal, Jesus. Vendetta already starting off quite strong. Gets a big mine shot. Ling Bane forced back. It's actually pushing, pressuring on the right hand side. Going for the 5th. The mine shot once again. Oh my god! The Bane is getting annihilated, and from here, Vendetta, he can keep pushing. He can go for the Queens. Queens are exposed. And he won't quite get them. Just in time. Clutch transfuse. Sort of will hold. Forcing back the drop. More mines behind this. Nice bait. The mines are baited out, and we do see Vendetta pushing towards the left instead. Going for a split push. Hatchery still low from earlier, but plenty of Ling Bane. And this time we will shut this down. Collapsing on the Marines. End up leaving out a lot of units there. Has to pull away. Targeting the Banelings. Let's go. Oh! The Banshee falls. And sort of will defend. And what's important here is the creep. The creep is looking quite strong for sort of up to the halfway mark. Looking quite comfortable. On 5 bases, joining up to 80. 86 drones. Hive is on the way as well. Sort of is reaching his final form. And Vindicta is stuck at home. He's going to be stuck at home here. Needs to trade. As Adrenal's on the way. And the rest of the Hive tech. Makes fighting back the creep. Is set up. Up! Oh my god. Again, decent trades. Shutting down the Banelings. Remember, Homeowner had 2 40+ games true. Maybe we just need like a Homeowner rule. Like, end the game at 20 minutes. Oh no. Oh, they were fun games though, like, to be fair. Like, they were very enjoyable. Just, you know, slowing everything else down. He does break out. Both players are max. Again, Mig's still not really focusing too much on any kind of head-on push. Splitting up his army. 2 forces moving out. One defending, the other attacking. Sort of is somewhat ready for this. Lingbane rolling in. Up! Crashing on mainly Marauders. Nice spread here by Vindicta. Does spread, does shut down the Lingbane, but doesn't gain ground. Meanwhile, again, sort of just focusing on Lingbane, Hydra, Viper. This time, no Ultra Cavern, no Lurker Den either. A more mobile composition instead. This makes this trying to pull sort of apart. Big mine shot, takes down the Lings. The other is dragged away. Sort of Luna chases down. Oh my god, once again, the mine shots. Calm down. Not again. Oh. My god. Yeah, the mines have been so valuable here for Vindicta. We're running out of Lings. And with that, sort of has to back off. Will get a kill in the CC. The sniper base. But does run out of steam. Does run out. Liberator harass on the right hand side. Drones are going down. And sort of is taking up. There's that Lurker Den. Getting into Lurker tech. It's still a ways away, especially those upgrades. Sort of is getting there. Taking down 5 drones. Taking another expansion. Taking a 5th base, we'll see if sort of can deny it, can punish it. Is in position. Tank's a little bit late to siege. First tank is going to go down. Oh, gets one. Trading up Banelings. Migs does hold. At the same time, dropping across the map, going for the hatchery. Sort of in position. We'll save the expansion. Sorin Vindicta away. Oh, the power bombs. The splits. Medevacs are going to be caught out. We'll try to escape. Oh, won't quite be able to. And Medevacs are cleaned up. Queens are in position as well. Nice defense here from sort of. I'm still working with this kind of, I would say, lair tech army. Ultra Cavern on the way. Let's go. Okay, the Ultra Cavern. Two more Ghost Academies. Show us the nukes. The nukes are coming. Let's go. Nukes are on the way. Likewise, additional starports, fusion core. I imagine for live range. Lingbane coming in for the surround. Oh my god, the friendly fire! And finally, the mines working for sort of. They felt sorry after the last shots. Connecting with Marines more than anything. Can we see that here? Yeah. You can see Vindicta. He killed 5 of his own Marines. Softened up a lot of them. Sort of is still trying to find a way in. Still trying to break through. Not that many mines here. A lot of them baited out. The Viper coming in, takes down the tanks. And that's so many Banelings. The Widowmine shot's not as good this time. They crash in, they take down the Planetary. Planetary does fall. Makes plummeting in supply, going for the nukes. And does sort of notice. Does he find it? Does he find it? Up! Up! The nuke! The nuke! Oh, he does. Oh my god. Calm down. Ghost gets denied. And Migs, he is hurting. Has to rebuild that base. Get it back up and running. Liv's now on the way. Working towards Live Ghost. Working towards it. Likewise, sort of working on his upgrades. Lurker range. Kindness plating for the Ultras. Still sticking with Lingbane Hydra. And doing quite well with it. Doing quite well. Spire on the way. And still no expansion. Still no 5th. Thanks, we need the base spot. Just waiting for his Liberators to break out. But now, still stuck on 4 bases. CC still on the way. Liberation has arrived. And we might be here for a while. If Vendetta can fortify himself here and wall up. Once again, tank looking exposed. Go for the power bombs. Blinding clouds as well. Lingbane crashes in. We're out of the open. But a nice spread from Vindicta. Takes a good fight. He's up the Lingbane. Takes the expansion. Immediately does rotate to keep up with the Northern Army. Not bad. As sort of he tries to break in. Nice kiting from Vindicta once again. Push back the Hydras. Nuke across the map. Expansion being taken. Another nuke on the right hand side as well. The nukes. Ghost is spotted. Up. Nuke will land, but we do evacuate in time. 3 drones go down at the same time, though. Bit of a late pull away. 8 drone kills. Not bad. 8 drones in total. This hatchery getting very low. Hatchery's getting low. Vendetta walling up. eBay, SimCity. Liberators, bunkers as well. And despite the earlier struggles that Vendetta had to expand and take a 5th base, he's there. He's secure. And sort of is already getting ready for a bit of a longer game state with that Greater Spire, getting ready for Broodlords. Now what we have to bring up, of course, the elephant in the room, the expansions. Sort of has almost every other base on the map. It's building up a massive bank. With almost 8k, almost 8k minerals, 3k gas. Now the Terran army is more efficient, so ideally the Zerg player is going to be up on bases against a Terran army in the late game. But sort of has both center bases. That's the problem. And Migs has to deny them. The Yoink does come in. Just in time. Again, sort of just mining out these bases as quickly as possible. Taking the gases as well. Essentially taking money away from Vindicta. Eventually, Vindicta, he might be able to take control of this base, of this location. But it's going to have that much less available. Ideally. Going to have that much less minerals and gas. As Migs, he's walling up. We're gonna be here for a while. We have CCs, turrets, planetaries, liberators. We're walling up. Now the hope for Migs is for sort of to overextend and to push into this. And for Migs to outtrade him, sort of has to be patient. And mine out all these bases. Mine out the bases. Play it slow. Work on the upgrades. Catch an SCV. A turret. And ideally sort of wants to build up and get 3-3. Right now he's working on +1 air attack. He has 2 Spires. But he wants to build up towards 3-3 Broodlords. Or at least have that available if need be. For a more efficient army. So we're a little bit behind on those upgrades, but we're getting there eventually. We'll get there. Wrestling gratefully may crashing in. This expansion has not yet been taken, but it's getting there. Yeah, Vendetta getting a 6th base. Big moment here for Migs. Getting up to 6 bases. Sort of on 8. For 40-minute games, bad people. See. Sort of. His goal here is to try to punish the 6th base, but can he? I mean, the setup isn't fully there. Makes it still walling up and securing himself. Order stimming in, catching a Baneling, a couple of Banelings. Sort of ready to collapse from multiple angles. And he pulls the trigger, he's going for it. And power bombs on the Metamax. Lingbane does roll in. Nice kiting here from Vindicta though. It does kite back, he shuts down the Lingbane. Yeah, it barely trades. Planetary survives and Vindicta he holds. Migs he does hold on. Nuke across the map, breaking out, clearing up a little creep, and now he's triggering a counterattack. Sort of in a bit of trouble. He's remaxing. 19 leagues on the way, Banelings get shut down. He's going to be shut down here. Nuke does go off, getting 8 workers. With these reinforcements, Vendetta he gets punished. And sort of will force him back, will clean up as well. Takes down the Liberators. And even going for the ghosts. Oh my god. Almost. This Planetary putting in a lot of work. Migs does hold the line. Whew. An intense trade. But what's important here is that ideally that needed to kill a base. That needed to snipe a base so Migs can take another expansion. It didn't. In the end, it did not. And sort of still has that bank. Sort of. He can take these trades. He can rebuild, he can remax. Migs cannot. Not as easily. That was a better like fight overall for Vindicta, but still not ideal. 4 more drone kills. Ling Hydra on the right hand side. Migs a bit out of position. Bungles are coming in. Massive bungles. Migs gets caught out. So the Banelings do connect. Ooh, catching out some Infestors though. The Planetary holds once again. Impressive. Planetary does hold. Meanwhile, a Hellbat counterattack across the map. Broodlords are on the way. Oh my, the Hellbats though. They get the mineral line. 28 drones going down. These 2 Hellbats, they pop off. Oh my god. But the Broodlords have arrived. These are 1-1 Broodlords, so they're not ideal, but I mean, they're still solid. Still good. Migs trying to get into mech. Broodlords have arrived. Thors are on the way. But these Broodlords, this tech switch is brutal. And Migs is barely not ready for it. Turrets going down. Tanks as well. And we do have a handful of Vikings coming in, but the base should fall. The Planetary once again, they're catching out the Banelings. They connect nonetheless. They shut down the bunker. The CC falls. And sort of he takes down another expansion, and he can keep on going. He has the Broodlord Infestor. Takes down the Planetary. Army rotates over. Migs, he needed more time. Down to what? 1, 2 Thors. The Hydras, they come in, they take down the Vikings. 2 Vikings left, 0 Vikings remaining. And now GG gets called, sort of. He breaks on through and takes game number 1. GG. Oh my god. The Broodlord switch did come in clutch. Migs, he was able to scout it somewhat as the Broodlords were morphing in, but needed a little bit more time to get into Thors, to get into Vikings. Likewise, Migs did take a bit of a more brutal fight on the right-hand side, so did drop a lot in supply and wasn't quite ready for the Broodlords. GG, well played. Sort of will take game number 1, but it's a best of 3. We still have a chance here to bring it back and to force the ace match, and I'm hoping we can. Hoping we can. Those Voodoo Mines have been insane. They have been. They've been crazy. Migs, papi. Oh, I should. Well, I might not know. Vindicta, his name is Miguelito. Miguelito, papi. Or Miguel in English, I guess. Miguel. We call him Migs. But here we go. We're getting into the next game. We're getting into game number 2. And can we get an ace match? Or does the series end here and now? As a reminder, this was originally going to be a best of 5, but we have agreed on a best of 3 as it is getting quite late in the Americas, getting quite late in Europa as well. It's very late in Europa. The sun is rising in Europe. Calming things down in a shorter series, but here we go. It might be shorter, but still amazing games nonetheless. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyone, we have the American Terran player, the blue Terran representing Platinum Esports. It is Vindicta. And in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Swedish Zerg player, the red Zerg, representing Root Gaming, leading the series 1-0, 1 game away from becoming our first Tenacious Turtle Tussle champion, at least in this new iteration. It is Sordok. Here we go. We go. As we have sort of going for his hatch first. Hatch gas full, standard open out of sort of. Meanwhile, Vindicta back at home. Likewise, no proxy this time. You know, we were spoiled earlier by Homeowner going for proxy 3 racks, which was crazy. Here, Migs, he's calming things down, going for the racks expand. Here we go. As once again, we're entering another larger map, a map that is prone to going to the late game. What I will say though is that it can be a little bit harder here on Alcyone. It can be more difficult for Zerg players to contest some of these other fringe bases, to take them away from the Terran player. What's important is that Sort of had 8 bases to the 6 bases of Vindicta in the last game, which is how Sort of was able to build up the economy that he was and be able to afford those trades. Here on Alcyone, a split map scenario is a lot easier here to try to pull off. To cut the map in half, and to be on a more even base count to the Zerg player in the late game. So we could end up in that, or we could head in that direction once again. We'll see. We shall see. As Migs does move out with his Reaper, dipping into the natural. Gets a Ling, but not a drone. So far, Sort of he keeps up, he holds on. Throws down the Tumor. And is going to stabilize. Likewise, back at home, third CC before Starport. Economic opener here out of Migs. Mengsk. Michael. Mark. Macaroni. What's what's his name, Papi? What's his name? I call Antonio Banderas Anthony Flags in English. Oh no. You're all animals. What do you mean it's early? True, true. The sun is rising. Wake up, everyone. Wake up in Europe. True. Time to wake up. That sort of is going to be establishing his 3 bases, taking his 3rd, joining up. And once again, it is 3 CC into Banshee. So this is the same build, the same opener that Migs went for in Game 1, here in Game 2 as well. Very macro, very standard, very meta. And again, we'll see if he can fare better versus sort of... As the initial Hellions are moving out, again, just fighting for map control, denying creep, containing the Zerg. Trying to slow them down early on. Likewise, Link Scout is denied. Sort of a little bit more in the dark, but can assume it's going to be a Banshee opener. This is keeping up with the Hellions. Is keeping up. Lair is on the way. It's going to be a Lair opener this time out of sort of. Okay, being a little bit safer instead. For those that are curious, sort of instead of going for a double E-base into, sorry, the double Evo chambers into faster upgrades, is going for a faster Lair into a safety Bailey Nest into delayed upgrades instead. Will keep sort of safe against Hellbat pushes, for example. I guess it makes sense since sort of is in the dark, doesn't know how aggressive Vintage is really going to be. So is responding with a safe opener. Just faster Bailings, Bailey Nest. Oh, turbo speed on the way. Interesting. I'm assuming, once again, just a little bit concerned about what his opponent's doing for scouting purposes. And there are the double Evo chambers for those upgrades for 1-1. Until then, Banshees are banking up on the right-hand side. Headed towards the 4th. And last game, they were able to get a lot done here, but this time the Queens are keeping up, and I believe Overseers are on the way. Okay. We have the Overseers. Banshees, they go for the main. They can one-shot drones. Going for the Queen instead. Oh! And they will get it. Queen goes down. 1 Queen, 3, 4, 5 drone kills. Nice damage here from Vindicta. Does trade well so far. Queens are coming in for the surround. Ooh, trying to catch out those Banshees, but unable to. He pulls away. He's safe for now. I say safe. He's kind of trapped. Stuck here between the bases. Back at home, Hellions are ready for a run-by, for a Ling counterattack. Just in case. And we're building up towards the mid-game. Getting our 5 Raxes up and running. Stim, 1-1. And we'll soon move out on the map with his main bio army. With Hellions as well. The armory's almost done. Hellions soon to be Hellbats. Okay. Hellbats to support. Mass Marine behind it. We'll clear up a little creep, pushing towards the expansion. Link Main is ready. Remember, because of the safe opener, Bailing speed is already done. And Vendetta will respect it, will back up. At the same time, Banshees are stuck in the main. Not quite able to get in. And yeah, Mig's still not moving. There we go. I was like, still not moving out with his main army, just applying pressure with drops, really setting up, clearing up creep, setting the stage for his push. Speaking of, here it comes. Mig's, let's get surrounded, takes a bait into the face. Main army pushing towards the left. Hellions and Hellbats this time tanks as well. See Mix trying to drag sort of attention down here towards the south. Another Baneling connects though. Only 3 Marines left. And here comes the main push. Just 1 tank behind this. Trying to support. Sort of is ready. Has his Link Bane. Has plenty of Link Bane ready for this as well. Makes he cannot push onto creep. He's gonna try to. Has to be so careful. And Link Bane does crash forward. Hellbats are gonna be cleaned up. But thankfully not the Marines. Make's dropping on the right hand side. Reinforcing with 2 more drops. Going for the mineral line, at least we attempt to, but sort of he is here, it is in position. And we'll shut down the tank, just the 1 tank. It's gonna fall. Mig's going for the gold. Not bad. Gold base under fire. Once again, though, sort of is ready for this. Meanwhile, Banshees in the main base, drop towards the natural. A drop even here on the right hand side. Mig sees all over this, but sort of is keeping up. Impressive. Only 2 Marines, they don't get much done. 5, 6 drone kills. Not bad. It's some damage. But sort of is still maxed out. Hive is completed. 2-2 on the way. Sort of has map control. Overextending here. Has to pull away. Likewise, dropping the main, going for the infestation pit. We'll get it. Well, there we go. He does snipe the pit. Everybody getting cleaned up. Still continue to move out. Both players are maxed. He's rallying towards the north. At the same time, so is sort of, but there's no base to take. Yeah, there is no expansion. Army is spotted. Makes he has to respond. Does have to respond. Does have to divert his attention, catching at the Lings. Well, sort of, he can't quite engage here. Oh my god. The mine shots are decent. Link Bane rolling in. The splits are good, but there's just too much Zerg. And sort of, he will clean this up. Vendetta losing a lot of his supply. Yeah, the Marines, the Marauders, the Medivacs, they all go down. And sort of, he's going to keep on pushing. He's going for the planetary. Doesn't quite get it, though. Pulls away. But these have been better trades for the Zerg. Up until now, though. Vendetta chasing him down. Fighting on 2 fronts. Pulling back to the planetary. Have a sort of, he has gained breathing room, and behind this, the Hive is done. 3-3 starts up. We have the Ultra Cavern on the way as well. And sort of, he goes to the planetary. He breaks through. Planetary is going to fall. 17 SCVs as well. The economy of MiGs is being broken. Overextending for a moment, though. Sort of has to calm down. Pulls back. Does pull away. Vendetta expanding towards the south instead. Going for these southern bases. But Migs, he wanted to be out on the map, and he has lost a little momentum. He's just giving sort of the breathing room he needs to tech the way he is. To Ultras kind of splating. Vipers as well. Not the best fight out of sort of. Throws away a lot of Link Bane. Oh. Has to be careful. Vipers are gathering energy. Sort of, he's amassing an army to deny the northern expansion again, but again, Migs expanding towards the south. Taking a different CC. That sort of is taking every base on his side of the map. Catching the drop. Sort of in position. Again, it's a very delicate dance here. Both players working with very fragile armies. Like Fire versus Link Bane. Lurker Den now on the way. sort of taking up. We saw last game that sort of likewise got ultras, sorry, ultra tech and lurker tech as well, but never really invested into them. Never really made any. But he has them just in case, if he ever needs it. If he ever sees an opportunity. As the game is slowing down, Ming's getting a 5th. Sort of gonna take one of Vintage's bases though. It's gonna be a tough base to hold. It's on the low ground, it's exposed, out in the open. Let's see if sort of can hold it. That's, here we go, this is what we were waiting for. Liberators. Liberators are on the way, Fusion Core as well. The Libs are coming! We're gonna be walling up again. With turrets, with planetaries, tanks, Liberators. Once again, we're slowing the game down. The hatchery is going to fall. Again, holding onto this hatchery is going to be quite difficult. Sort of cutting Vindicta off. Going for the base. Going for the planetary. There is an opening. Vindicta is exposed. Bailey's rushes to the mineral line. And Mix, he's not going to be able to wall off. The planetary is going to go down. Once again, the 5th base is denied. Ay, ay, ay. Denied towards the north, denied towards the south. This was a bigger loss for Vindicta. Down to 65 workers. Down to 65. Behind this double spire, we know what that is. Double spire, broodlords. Scan will reveal this. Does swap both spires. Meg's now aware. Behind this, more ghosts, more liberators. I mean, Migs is double expanding, taking the gold base and the 5th as well. So despite losing the expansion, we're getting back into this. We're okay. Oh, the changes. And again, unlike the previous game, we're getting up to an even base count, in a sense, where this left and right hand bases have not been taken by anyone. As opposed to the previous game, where sort of did essentially take mixed bases of indigenous expansions. So the goal here for Vindicta is to make sure that sort of cannot take those bases. Cannot take extra hatcheries. We're coming in. Moving forward. Does blinding cloud the tanks. Yeah, the tanks, they are blinding clouded. Banelings, they roll in. Nice split here from Migs, though. Yeah, shuts down the Banelings. Gets off the Hydras as well. Nice defense from Vindicta. As I say that, though, Bane came in from behind. Here to threaten the mineral line. Likewise, the creep is going to be receding. Barely past the halfway mark. Migs holding his own. Doors are now on the way. Again, this time Migs, he's a lot more aware of the potential of a Broodlord switch. He's aware. He's walling up. Denying the creep. Again, we mentioned before that this map, Alcyon, it is a little bit more difficult for the Zerg player to be as dominant as what we saw previously. At least some of these bases are harder to hold on to, I should say. Oh. Catching 3 queens, not bad. Mix popping off. With a friendly fire though. Dragging the army into tank fire. Still setting up. Set up. We try to surround those Marauders. Nice EMPs though. EMPs on the Vipers. Sort of pushing in. Liberators have arrived. And the Queens are punished. The Queens and an Ultra going down. Again, Migs, it's keeping up. And still no fringe expansions. Again, there's no rush for Vindicta. He can take them later on. He's going there now, but Can take his time. We have all night back. Sort of being forced back. At this kind of game state, I would want to see sort of now working and moving out of Lingmane Hydra into Broodlord Infestor. Like, we're reaching that point where, again, Vendetta, he is building up his own bank. Building up his own fringe bases. Another CC now in control of Vindicta. Has now taken it. Blade Raiders pushing forward. Yeah, freedom has arrived. We're leaping forward with libs and with turrets. Missile turrets as well. Broodlord production has begun. 5 broods. These are 1-0 Broodlords. Uh-oh. Not that this trades against the Marauders. Getting out a lot of banelings. Broodlords pushing in. Or did I say 5? 14. My apologies. 14 Broodlords are ready. Pushing forward, laying siege upon the northern base. Does force a big response. Ghosts are rotating. At the same time, the ground army is gaining ground. Pushing on the right. Planetary will fall. And if this base falls, then sort of he can expand towards the north. And Planetary goes down. The Broodlords, they get the hell out of here. They back off. Oh my god, the medevacs! Oh, no splits! Oh my god! So many medevacs go down. 4 medevacs. Ay, ay, ay. Four medevacs do fall. Broodlord's pushing in. But the Broodlords are not quite in position to defend. Migs, he can keep going. Catching the Vipers! Oh my god, 2 Vipers go down, Hatchery as well. Denying some expansion, sort of expand towards the north, as we mentioned. Is now free to do so. In a way, trading a base for a base. But this is a fresh mining base, has been untouched. The Ghost, oh my god, he's crazy! No! Calm down, Migs. Pushing in with the Ghost. Has to pull away. Viking production has begun. Lings running into the Thors. Here come the expansions. So Migs will take this base, but sort of has been able to mine through most of it. Has already taken resources away from Vindicta here. Does scan, does spot the Broodlords. Going for the nuke. Ambitious nuke, Pappy. He's crazy. Nuke coming in. Broodlords pull away. Not the Lingmane though. Not bad. Up. Oh my god. Cashing out some banelings at the same time. Workers going down. Ooh. But Migs, he's bouncing back. Is pushing forward. 14 drones falling. The libs popping off. Threading the gold. If this gold base goes down, then he can take this himself. Can try at least. Vikings have arrived. There aren't that many Corruptors actually, but here come the Fungals. They fungal the Vikings, Powerbomb as well. Ooh, the Vipers are targeted down. Nice splits. Avoiding the Powerbomb. They're holding on. Both have to pull away. This is still getting very intense. I mean, sort of does get a fresh mining base. It's fully saturated. He's maintaining himself. Still has a bank, of course. Snipes going off. Sort of does have a mineral bank, but not the largest gas bank. Vendetta, he does hold on to the southern base. Punishes Ling Bane. More Broodlords on the way. That's going to be how many? Oh my god. 15 Broodlords for sort of. Oh. Snipes going for the Overseers. More Vikings amassing. These Vikings have to be so careful to avoid those fungals. If they get locked down, that could be it. Gold base is denied. Long distance mining. What's coming in? Oh, going for the ghosts. 1-2 ghosts going down, and we're committing! Yeah, we're committing to the dive. Nice spread though from Migs. Yeah, he shuts down the ground army. Snipes going off on the Corruptors. What about the Broodlords though? That's still 15 Broodlords. And the Broodlords are breaking through. Yeah, they get on top of the ghosts. There's 2 Thors left, but the Broods, there's too many. Barely too many Broodlords. Vendetta trying to reinforce, but it looks like he has been broken. Yeah, one fight, all it takes here. And sort of. He's getting on top of the production. Vikings are on the way. We're came with the Vikings. No, they're going down. And sort of, as he edges his way closer towards the main base, he's getting on top of the production. And the production under threat. Broodlord's on the way. He just cannot keep up, not anymore. I mean, I say that he does have an army to work with, but he's spread out. Spread between his third, between his main. Sort of, he got the fight he was looking for. Pushing further back. There's still a lot of ghost. There's potential. Snipes going off, getting one. One Broodlord. Lunker's on the way, Bailey's as well. Let's go. +3 attack for the Broods. Oh, the zoning nuke! The nuke is on the way. Nice EMP. Ooh, EMPs, they do blank the infestors. One fungal goes off, but the nuke will zone. And he does collapse in. He's maxed out himself. On top of those Broodlords, Ling Bane does crumble. Snipes are going up. Thors from behind. And Vendetta, does he barely have enough? It's close. The blinding clouds. Yeah, the Broodlords are being targeted one after the other. Down to 5 Broodlords. 7 even. 7 Broods. That's enough. Is barely enough once again. Vendetta, he was close, but he doesn't break out. Sort of, he just had barely too much. And now he's pushing into the main. He's going for the kill, going for the production. And what do we have left? We have Marines, we have Marauders. Whatever Vendetta he can afford, which is not enough. And just like that, sort of. He breaks through. He has broken the back of Vindicta. Only Marauders left. They don't shoot up. They cannot shoot up. And despite all these bases, despite the mining that's going on, we're on top of the production. We have some Thors coming in from behind. But sort of, he's achieved his goal. Liberators coming in. We have Corruptors, we have Hydras. And GG gets called. It's just too much, and sort of will take the series 2-0 and become our first in a long time Tenacious Turtle Tussle champion. GG, papi. GG. GG, well played. Honestly, I was really impressed with the final fight that Vendetta had when he tried to break out with the zoning nuke and then kind of corner the army. He barely didn't have enough. It was honestly quite close. Alas, he wasn't able to break the back of sort of. He makes it out on top, just barely. And with that, we'll claim victory here tonight and take down Vendetta. And he is the turtle himself. Let's go. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations to sort of, and my condolences to Vindicta. It was a very intense finals, very intense tournament in general. I mean, having a look at the bracket itself, It was not an easy road for Sort of. In the semis against Homono, another Terran player, Sort of went to the ace match, and that was a very close game as well on Goldenor, if you recall. We were lucky enough to cast that final game between Sort of and Homono. Scrolling back in the quarterfinals, we had Sort of versus Zero, also a ZBT, also went to the ace match as well. So Sort of, even though he was the #1 seed, and he was the #1 seed of the tournament, he did bleed against Zero, against Homono, in these ZVTs. Against Vindicta, did go a little bit more in his favor, but still GG nonetheless. GG, congratulations. I do think that Homono and Zero may be a little bit more aggressive than Vindicta. Vindicta, he was going for more mid to late game play, was being very drop heavy, true, at certain points, attacking at multiple angles at once, but Sort of was keeping up. Impressive, very impressive stuff. Congratulations here to Sort of, and a shout out to Vindicta. And with that, that concludes our first of many open Tenacious Turtle Tussles. Let's go. Let's go, baby, let's go. Again, a shout out to the people out there in the community for allowing this to be a reality. Protostegosaurus and Mark BT, they did fund this event, and if you want to help support the event as well yourself, you can do so via Matcherino. The Matcherino page is available. There is a command in the chat, !Matcherino, will get a link, and you can help boost the prize pool and support the players. It is a $300 prize pool here this week, which is amazing. And we'll see if we can keep that support going as well in the coming weeks. As for now, this is going to be a weekly tournament. We're going to be back next week. But as I said before, it is possible that we might change days because there are murmurings of other events coming that might be in this time slot. For now, we're in a very similar time slot as ESL Americas to kind of fill their shoes while they're in the off season. But there might be some other events coming as well. Wardy, he's hosting his own event in place of ESL Asia. You have Kalaris, Rotterdam, and Steadfast hosting their own event in the place of ESL Europe. And again, there might be like another weekly in the works to replace this event, to replace ESL Americas. If that's the case, if that does happen, then we will be switching to another day. So we'll still be hosting this event for the next 6 weeks, but it might be on a Sunday, it might be on a Tuesday, it might be on a Wednesday. We'll try to figure out a nice time period here. Keep an eye on the social media. Keep an eye on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, and Discord. We will post if there are any other updates for the next event, for the next Tenacious Turtle Tussle. Otherwise, GG, well played. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Hope you all had a great time. We had some amazing matches here tonight. We had some beautiful StarCraft. Some of the highlights, of course, Sort of versus Honmono. Honmono versus Baby Marine is gonna live on in infamy. It's it's gonna live on in infamy as just a crazy tournament, and a crazy TVT and a crazy finale for the TVT as well. We had like a base trade. We had like one base versus one base, and we built back up once again somehow into like split map. It was nonsense. it was beautiful, but it was beautiful. Likewise, Vindicta having a deep run purely off of TVP. Vindicta, he went up against Applejuice, a Protoss player, Hydra, Protoss player, and Shameless as well. Vindicta flexing his TVP against some top Protoss competitors from Europe and from the Americas, but did fall in the TVZ instead. But again, Sort of was the favored player here, was the one to beat. Here we go. So just messaging the players, letting them know what has been going on. And yeah, with that, GG, well played. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Hope you all had a great time. If you want some more CranKy Duckling action, welcome to the CranKy Ducklings. We've been casting here on a daily basis for the past 4 years, 5 years, ever since oh. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Apparently sort of is moving to Korea. Oh my god. Moving to Korea here. Okay. I mean, he was in Korea for a long time, but apparently he's coming back to Korea as well. just letting them know. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we've been casting ever since We've been casting, I mean, since 2017, I guess. But regularly on a daily basis, of course, ever since EPT was announced, like the beginning of 2020, end of 2019, we've been hosting events here for many, many years, and yeah, we're gonna keep on going, of course. As always, always here for StarCraft, doing our part, doing what we can for the scene, for the community. Our next broadcast is going to be, let me just double check, I believe tomorrow. Let me check our calendar. Tomorrow we're going to be live with the OSC mid-season playoffs, so we have that for you. And likewise, we also have a podcast on Thursday. Thursday is going to be something a little bit different, something special. We're bringing back a podcast, a talk show related to SC2. It's going to be like a weekly recap show, basically, like going over all the events of the week. We cast on a daily basis, but other content creators have their own events as well, like Wardy's events or the Basilisk events, for example. CSO weeklies, the All Things Protoss Team League. Like, there's so much StarCraft going on, and it's difficult for everyone to watch everything. So yeah, we'll just go over it. We'll have like a bit of a recap show, go over all the results, go over the form of the players and what is to come in the future as well. So yeah, we do plan on having a podcast, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how regular we make it, and how we want to adjust the format as well. So look forward to that on Thursday. Friday is going to be a viewer replay stream. So we've been accumulating replays from the community for the past week, for the past 2 weeks. So we'll have a fun stream on Friday, and then back into our regular programming. KSL over the weekend, STC, SDO, the Wardy event is on Monday. We have TTT next week, Code for Giants Cup, plenty to come. Plenty of StarCraft, plenty of StarCraft. Let's go. Otherwise, yeah. Thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in, we do appreciate it. Again, it was the best of 3, not the best of 5. Just catching up in the chat. Pay it out, man. Pay it out. Otherwise, you want to help support us, the Patreon. You can see our Patreon set up just under Vindita's name. We have a goal of 320 USD, and we currently do get 240 a month. That is all going into our tournaments. It goes into events like Sparkling Tuna Cup, Sea Duckling Open, and Master Swan Open as well. So we do host events on a weekly and monthly basis, and you can help us grow those events via Patreon if you wish. Otherwise, it's all good. It's all good. You know, watching is good enough. If you want VODs, YouTube. YouTube is the place to be. We have a YouTube channel. We also stream on YouTube at the same time. We're on YouTube, we're on Twitch, and we have plenty of VODs on YouTube as well. We have thousands of hours, thousands of VODs on YouTube. A lot of StarCraft, a lot of content. So yeah, if you're interested, YouTube is the place to be. Otherwise, thank you. Thank you for watching, thank you for the support. We're going to be heading off for the time being. I'm going to go get some food. I am starving. I'm going to go very quickly get some food, and I might have a cheeky ladder session as well. If you're interested, going to be laddering. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. We do appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow for OSC mid-season playoffs. Otherwise, see you when we see you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. I'm going to go smudge on the ladder if you're interested and interesting, I guess. I'm sure you are. You can join me over on light_VIP. I do not ladder on this channel. This channel is exclusively for tournaments, exclusively for our event broadcasting. Instead, you can follow me on my personal channel for ladder sessions, other games like Final Fantasy, SC2, and some other games that I'm willing to play. So yeah, if you're interested, I got you there. Otherwise, see you next time. Ciao, papi, ciao. See you next time. See you next week. See you tomorrow.